Everybody, welcome back to Deadly Premonition 2, A Blessing in Disguise. How's everyone doing? Music? Do you not hear it? I hear it. It's very quiet, but it's very quiet in the game. You hear it? Okay, good. Good. Wonderful. Anyway, yeah, last time we were here, chat, we got to our first encounter with what we used to, I guess, call the other world, if you want to call it that. But I don't really know what we're calling it in this game. The Singularity? We skipped some stones where a girl was murdered. And now we're at the Singularity. But how's everyone doing in the chat? How was your first day of your weekend, everybody? Your Friday night? Hopefully it was good. I know how my Friday night was. I watched Rob play Outlast 2 and got mentally scarred. It's great. Alright, I've got 3 boxes of rubber bullet. And I've got, like, 3 and a bit on me. Can of Coke, some root beer, a couple of cigarettes, some lollipops. I'm feeling pretty well stocked up. I mean, I've got 2 small first aid kits, but maybe I should take a medium one. Just in case. Maybe we'll put, like, this root beer away. That could be good. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll put a lollipop away. I don't need 2 lollipops, chat. I've got a donut. I don't need 2 lollipops. Now, you might be saying, why do you need the sunscreen? Why do you need the suntan lotion? You would be correct in saying that. But I'm going to keep the suntan lotion on me, because you never know when it's a good opportunity to get tanned. Mail watched a horror game, oh no. I am actually fine watching horror. Doesn't scare me. Same with, movies and games. Playing them is a whole different story. Once you put me in control, it's a bad time. But, no, it wasn't because it was a horror game that Outlast 2 was mentally scarring. I won't go into great detail because, you know, if you haven't played that game, it'll be spoilers for the end of it. But, yeah, the end of that was not okay. In many ways.
This is it, Zach.
That's you guys. Remember that. Oh, also, very quickly, many of you are here probably already know, but exclamation mark note, or notes, if you want to see what notes we have on the case already. No spoilers. No spoiler rule is in strong effect. If you even attempt to spoiler anything, my mods are going to shoot you down quicker than you can even comprehend. Or I will. One of us will. Outlast 2 is just so gross in so many ways. It really was. Oh, there's a note that, boss, we only just started the case and I haven't listened to a fucking thing. I feel like that was a note in the first one. But, you know. Spoiler, you're wearing a suit. Shit. Bell, please. I beg. It's deleted, yeah, good. What spoiler? I didn't see a spoiler. But yeah, if you want to add notes to the case, chat, keep them somewhat relevant. Obviously, you can make jokes and stuff. That's all good. Don't just add random shit and memes and nothing related to the game, though. But exclamation mark add note or exclamation mark note add either should work, followed by your note. And you guys are on my team, as it were. You're my agents. Dogs shed their tails like a lizard or a snake. I don't know.
A deadly premonition.
Oh, come on, York.
You know, for some reason I'm getting butterflies. How about you? It's time we went and saw this other world for ourselves.
Well, he literally just called it the other world, so... Just walk on right through that door. I'm sorry I left you without this last week, chat. But it's fine, because we'll be right in it this week. How Scythe, welcome in. Using the footprints as evidence, we might be dealing with a 10-foot giant. That is actually very relevant. Because currently we don't have a suspect, as far as I know. Maybe the Gravekeeper, because he's fucking tall. But all of the evidence seems to point at, like, some sort of Yeti-sized killer.
Zach, the countryside is always so entertaining. It has far more stimuli to offer than the big city.
Well, this certainly looks like it's turning into what I remember from Deadly Premonition 1. Place your bets, chat. Do you reckon we're going to get any don't want to die enemies or not?
Those movies from the 80s were all predicting the future. Life's simpler than what philosophers make it out to be. In the end, truth and reality are never one and the same. Now we have nothing to fear. Right, Zach? Let's march straight into this otherworldly abyss.
Oh, Lord, game, please. Rubber bullet box? Fuck yeah. My money's on the butler. Oh no. Not the butler. What the fuck is that? Also,
Mr. Alligator. I'm not sure how much help you'll be in this situation, but...
This fucking Saints Row gun. Though. I just can't get over this gun. What?
What the... Zach, I don't even need to say it, do I? What
the fuck?
Videodrome, 1982, directed by David Cronenberg. At the time, it was seen as a hard movie to digest for normal moviegoers, but now it's become a cult classic.
He doesn't seem too bothered.
I just saw it as another weird Canadian movie, but this changes.
Where are we going, Treebeard?
My gun have become one. Now I can really understand what Max was going through.
Psycho gun. Psycho gun. Chat. Talking Flower, welcome in, how you doing? Hold down the fire button to charge the psycho gun, aim it toward an enemy to lock on, and then release the fire button to fire a homing bullet. The faster your firing speed, the faster your gun will lock on. Locking on to multiple points at once is also possible. Taking damage will cancel your lock on. Okay, well, I was holding the fucking fire button. You mean while I'm aiming? Because that would have been good information, game. Okay, I guess he went "Ah!" and then died. Scissor Man. It kind of was Scissor Man. What ammo does the Psycho gun use? I think it uses rubber bullets. Oh, this game. Oh. Okay. With mind bullets! Kinda Kingdom Heartsy. I'm sorry, where are we? Where are we, rather? Talking Flower, if you missed it last week, if you weren't here for the end of last week, basically we were right up against a portal to the other world, as the game likes to call it. We went to this plantation, we spoke to a dude who was like, fuck you, man, I'm a goddamn Clarkson, or whatever, and then, yeah, after the stone skipping, straight after the stone skipping, and then I stopped you guys from seeing this last week, because I finished the stream, so... Alright, good. You know what, I'm gonna go down there. Because I want to see what if anything he dropped. Capitano fragment. The fuck is a Capitano fragment, chat? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I've got other rooms to explore first, so... Why is this weird jungle music playing? Your guess is as good as mine, my friend. Your guess is as good as mine. Note added, in the other world, Mr. Alligator turns into Psycho Gun, which is actually just her arm transformed into a bone tree thing, but still fires rubber bullets. Yes. This is good information. Good job. Have some Agent Honor. They're like, snarr! When they die. I love it. They're great. They're good enemies. Snarr! Whoa, what the fuck was that? I like... Oh, weird. I like pushed forward once. I didn't know how I did that. Right, we are already almost out of inventory slots. Because we picked up so many rubber bullets. And first aid kits. This is not taking very long for all the fucking rubber bullets to stack up. I am pale with fear right now, as you should be. This is true horror. You've not played a horror game until you played a Deadly Premonition. Look, see that guy was just waiting there. Look, he's not moving, admittedly, but he was waiting there. Snark! That was scary. But no, these games are not really about the horror, which is why I felt so bad last year, chat. Because Deadly Premonition was amazing and very, very special playthrough for this channel. It was one of my favourite things I've done on stream for sure. But I played it as my horror Halloween game last year, along with Resident Evil 5, which is also not a very scary game. And yeah, I felt like I copped out a bit of Spooktober because I didn't want to play actual horror games, but, you know, we're doing it proper this year, chat. Those of you who know what I'm already doing for Halloween this year, you know what I mean. It's gonna be a bad time for me. I think Fatal Frame is probably gonna be the worst, if I'm being honest. That's probably the one I'm gonna have the hardest time with. Oh, there's so many of them now. I want to cut him up, they just said. I don't like that. Fatal Frame don't fuck around. I mean, it might not shock you to hear that I haven't played Fatal Frame. It wasn't something that I opted to pick up and have a go at. What is this? Half tree. Sounds a little like the theme in Alice Madness Returns for the Oriental Grove area. I never actually played much of that game. I think I might have played the first one a bit, but I don't think I played the Returns one. I want to cut him! Oh, I don't need to fucking lock on! With what are you giving me all this shit for, game? About fucking locking on? I can just shoot, chat. That's the same damage. What the fuck was the point in the psycho bullet? What are these voodoo ghost scissor men, though? That is a fine question. keep thinking they're going to appear behind me. Cup of coffee. Unless maybe the psycho bullets don't use ammo. Let's find out on the next enemy chat. I have 425 bullets and 10 in the chamber. So next enemy we get, I'll try kill them with the psycho bullet and we'll see if it goes down. Yep, it went down. Why the fuck are we using the lock-on? Takes ages. Fatal Frame don't fuck around, indeed. They got that weird echoey fade out thing going on. Yeah. What Fatal Frame are you playing? So yeah, this as Pacey just said, the ones. This year is all of the ones. I'm gonna discard some of these boxes of bullets because I can buy more. I think if I have like 3 boxes, should be plenty. That gives us 5 spaces. I might use one of these first aid kits as well, just to slightly top up and get it out of my inventory. Okay. Imagine having lock-on in Resident Evil. Oh god. Just playing a Resi game that has lock-on, kinda not goofy indicator. Oh yeah, you were playing, what were you playing? Outbreak? On Discord? Again, I was setting up stuff for sub day today, so I did not join because I didn't want to distract myself. You can walk and shoot. I remember looking at Outbreak and wanting to play that 4-player at one point because there's server emulation stuff you can do for that game. But anyway, as Cowdy Pastry said, Hellscythe, I'm playing the ones this year. That is, I'm playing like basically the. You could argue there are different ones, but in my head, it's like the free classic sort of Japanese developed horror series. I'm playing Silent Hill 1,
Zach, I sense
Resident Evil 1, although I'm playing the HD remake, and Fatal Frame 1 this year. I do also have another bonus game lined up that I have not told everybody about that I want to keep secret. Just purely because I think I'm going to finish them before Halloween will be over. Now, Resident Evil Dead Aim, that's a good game. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, don't smoke that. The time will go past. Stop. What the fuck?
Lise was murdered here.
Oh, this is some sort of crime scene recreation.
Let's take a closer look and find out exactly what went on.
Get your notes ready, chat. Is there a save spot? There is. Well, I didn't need to throw all those fucking bullets away, did I? Oh well. Again, I don't think we're in particularly big danger of running out. Carry 2 of those. 1 medium. I like my coffee with milk in it. We'll keep the Coke, I guess, for now. And the cigarettes and the stuff to eat. I'm going to put the sleeping bag and the anti-numb away. And just before I forget, I'm going to take out an anti-alky because we're eventually going to be going to the pub and getting drunk. I don't think you died a single time in DP1. I don't know if you even got attacked. I think I might have failed a QuickTime event once or twice, didn't I? With the Axeman, Raincoat Man. What are we looking at here, chat? Who's this? Who's this lovely fella? Frame rate was pretty good in the Otherworld area. Yeah, the frame rate kinda goes between being good and bad. Look at this fucking seam on this floor, chat. Look at this. Good lord. Well, whoever did the murdering very much seemed to be this person, didn't it? The one holding the axe? Which, unless I'm mistaken, I think that's her mother. Let's start profiling.
Red powder.
Her eyes are moving! Red powder.
This must be Sang Rouge. But for some reason, it looks more vibrant than all the specimens we've gathered so far.
More. I want more. Okay, sweetie. We're gonna play a fun game now. I love games. I wanna play. Yes, I'll give you exactly what you want. Something real special. You'll be able to fly much higher now.
Okay, so...
I'm happy. So happy. Yeah. I'm your mama. I know exactly what you want.
There's a bit of trepidation in her voice, chat. You hear that, agents? Welcome in, Furby. So, let's piece this together a little bit. Orpha with his alternate caps, very good. This lady is a free spirit and a great deal of fun. Add that as a note, Orpha. Go ahead, you're an agent. You can do that. To me then, what's happening here is this girl took Sang Rouge, which is some sort of drug, either against her will or not. I don't know. I'm noticing some problems here, chat, that I'm not okay with. Are you noticing said problems? Such as the hands on this girl. There are hands there, and then there are hands there. Y'all seeing this shit? I don't think her limbs are connected. I'm pretty sure her limbs aren't connected. That arm is too far away from her shoulder. So she's already been cut up a bunch. By, presumably, her mother. Yeah, that's what... I mean, I was looking at the leg as well. All the limbs are a problem.
Zack, the murder weapon was an axe.
There you go, House Life added a note.
Lise must have been dismembered while she was still alive. And the woman holding the axe. Flashy clothes, beautiful face, and that dragonfly ring. This must be Lisa's mother, Galena Clarkson.
Belle, don't spam it. You're doing the wrong command. It's add note one word or note add one word.
Look, Zack. She's crying.
like Talking Flower just did there. Lisa's mother wanted to ask her daughter a question.
It's the polar
God damn it.
opposite of Lisa's euphoric expression. Galena is brandishing an axe while tears stream down her face. What was going on in her head?
I know it's like a weird wavy effect, chat, but like her lipstick's moving and her eyeballs are moving, and it's weird.
Wow, it's amazing. I can feel it. I'm getting prettier. Yeah, you are. See, I made this just for you.
Eyeballs tend to move, though. Not like that, Furby.
Body's getting hot.
Not, like, all over her... You see her face fucking moving?
Let the sensations take over, Lise. Soon you won't feel any pain. You won't feel anything at all.
This is kind of fucked up, isn't it?
Zach, Lisa's limbs were severed while she was still alive. But she's smiling. She must not have been able to feel any pain. San Rouge isn't that powerful of a drug. At least it shouldn't be. And look, Zach. Another dragonfly. The tattoo is just to the side of her navel. She always carried the mark of a Clarkson with her, wherever she went.
Okay, let's get started. This is gonna be so fun. Remember how you used to play with dolls when you were a baby, honey?
Yay! I love dolls. Dolly, dolly, dolly.
Chat, I don't like this. Oh, God.
Yes. Oh, yes. You're amazing. I love you, my little dolly.
Where did they get this voice actress from? Pornhub.
Yes, yes. Play with me. Play with me, dolly.
No, this isn't happening! There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
Alright, who the fuck is this? Also, chat, it's okay. You can chill. We're all adults here. This is an adult-rated stream. It's fine. Nothing particularly graphic happening,
Zach,
it's just
there's a tall
noises.
woman here. Very stylish. She'd stick out like a sore thumb in this town. Is she watching the murder? No. She's clearly more than an innocent spectator. She must be deeply entwined with this case somehow.
She doesn't seem particularly fucking bothered about what's happening.
Lise, you're so beautiful.
Really? Yay!
I need a second, hang on. Oh, dear Lord. Really? Yay!
I'm a little dolly. I'm a little dolly.
That's it, Lise. It'll all start from you. Now you'll never die. You'll be eternal.
Ah, fuck, I'm getting some Red Seed flashbacks. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it, that we would be getting some Red Seed flashbacks, chat, seeing as this is a precursor to that. But if you guys remember Deadly Premonition 1, they were doing a ritual in where they had to have their tongues cut out, and they had to swallow these red seeds, and then they would become immortal.
Just wait for me, Lise. I'll be with you soon. I'll always be with you.
Dolly. Dolly. Dolly.
I think that was the head, chat. So after this is done, York goes back to town like, so I hallucinated an axe murder in incredible detail in a storage hall. Then he skateboards around a bit and he's like, you want to go bowling, Paddy? That's his life. Talking Flower, Cyber Necromancer, sorry. Talking Flower, thank you for the clip, is what I was going to say.
Lise Clarkson was murdered here.
You know who I miss, Naomi? I know you do awfully, it's okay.
After she died, she was carried to the spot underneath that bridge. Why did the killer feel the need to move her? Bodies are usually only moved to cover up evidence. But this is different. Lisa's body was enshrined. She was being shown off to someone. The ritual, the altar, a mother killing her child, a monstrous giant, and a mysterious, stylish woman. There's a real demon out there, and it's got its sights set on the Clarksons. But Zach, this is exactly the kind of case we FBI agents are here to solve. Isn't that right?
Intriguing. So, chat, I don't know if anyone made notes on it, but thought process so far, we are in another eternal life ritual by the looks of things. And the Rob has contributed 8,000 total towards making me play Resident Evil 3 Remake. How you doing, Rob? Let's have a quick update on that, shall we? We are on... Oh! Talking Flower has just donated some as well, which puts us over 100,000. We're on 101,840 channel points towards our goal of 250,000. That is 40%. Almost halfway, everybody. You did good. Remember, you can only do that once per stream for a maximum of 2,000. So, if you want to help contribute, you know what you gotta do. Well, they're really just chucking items at me, aren't they? Capitano fragment. Pulcinella fragment. Don't think I missed anything else. Alright, I'm gonna put some of these away. We had more rubber bullets. Put that away. First aid kits. I don't think I need that many of them. I'll take one small, one medium should be enough. And I think we're good. Still in the support group after last night, mate. Fuck it out. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm gonna hit save. Again, just because. Let's hope his internet died so you can donate twice. You hush your mouth, Furby. Also, last time when you guys got to donate twice, it was not because my internet died, it was because Twitch was having a shit fit. I'm very excited about having fast internet. Eventually, chat, though. Now that we're on the list of places to get an upgrade. excited. Who knows how long that'll fucking be, though. Hopefully not too long. I'm hoping for the lower end of their estimate. Oh, by the way, Rob, if you missed it, we now have a new gun arm. This is now a thing. Snare! Amazing. Nice. Amazing. Great shot. Amazing. I guess this is before he congratulated himself after every shot, chat. Can you really call that an arm, though? No. I guess not really. Well, it's kind of like, it looks like the Sekiro arm to me. Cup of coffee, some more bullets, some more fucking Capitano fragments. I still don't know what they are. Captain Lou Albano fragments. Oh, here's a new note. Clarkson was murdered by her mother, possibly as an exhibition to some unknown third party. A posh lady. Mortal rituals may be involved. Very good note. Cyber Necromancer. Have some agent honor. Agent Cyber Necromancer. Sorry, I need... Remember to call you guys by your official work titles. Also... We saw our eyes and it was awful is a good note. I appreciate that. Right, chat, I'm gonna try something. Ow. Fuck, it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. Uh-oh. Fucking... Really? I can't lock on to something that's behind someone else. Snarf! So, fun fact, chat. I know many of you were here for Deadly Premonition 1, but I know a bunch of you weren't. Those of you who were here for Deadly Premonition 1, did you know that that game was originally called Rainy something? What was it? Rainy Days? I think it was, maybe? It was Rainy something, and it had no combat. Yeah, Deadly Premonition 1 was a zero combat game. It was Rainy something, I can't remember what it was. Rainy Days might be completely inaccurate, but it's the only thing that was coming to my head. I would like to stop, please. Okay. I want to move it back like one space and then see if I can squeeze past it. Nope. That's lame. Oh, I guess we're pulling it backward then. I'm actually going to look this up real quick. I need to know what it was called. Isn't Rainy Days a porn star? Probably, Rob. You would know better than I do. Add note. Apparently Asian is my official title, says Rob. No. Agent. I'm not calling you Asian Rob in the chat. That's not happening. Deadly. Premonition. Rainy. Rainy Woods. Of course it was woods. It's all about the fucking red trees and shit. These fucking enemies. I can't get over these enemies. And they just die immediately. They die in one shot from my rubber bullets. Fine. Gonna cut him up, snip, snip. Non-lethal, that's right, yep. Non-lethal bullets. This meat corridor, yeah. Scissor demons are weak to all forms of rubber. Sounds like a good note to me. One thing to remember with that note system, by the way, chat, it's not just for shits and giggles during the stream, but I would imagine I'm very much talking for Cowardly Pastry at this point, which I don't like doing generally. But I would imagine Flashback is probably going to have some Deadly Premonition presence, and they will be used as sort of on-screen jokes, I would imagine. Much like last year, if that ends up being the case. Scissor demons are weak at all forms of rubber and explosive barrels. Yeah. By the way, Maelstrom, did you see I won a copy of that Takechi's Castle game last night? Nice! Good job, dude. Wait, was it a copy or was it a beta key? Because I know people are giving out beta keys, but did you win a copy of the actual game, did you? That's cool if not. I don't mind sifting through notes, it's just one game. Well, luckily I'll be able to give them to you in like a decently compiled list, but when I said I don't like speaking for you, what I meant was, I don't know what you're planning to do for the... Snap! For the flashback. That, as you know, Pastry, and as everybody hopefully knows, I was very much, when that came around, blind to the entire thing, other than a couple of like voice lines Pastry got me to record. And I gave her free reign to pretty much include whatever she wanted. What she thought was appropriate and would be funny. So, again, I don't want to talk for Pastry, but I would imagine that Deadly Premonition 2 is probably going to be in this year's flashback. I'll be shocked if it wasn't. These fucking rubber bullet boxes, they give me so many! I'm a tiny bit hungry. I'll eat a lollipop. First aid kit medium, okay. Think it's a full key, by the way. Nice! Good job, man. Squirrels making monkey noises. Fucking squirrels. My only concern was thinking 2020 Flashback's going to be the same formula. Madru friend, thank you for giving some tokens towards the Resident Evil 3. It's going to be the same formula, but we'll see. Well, to be fair, Pastry, even if it was pretty much the same formula, I don't think that would be too big of an issue for me. Because it's different games, so it can't be the same video, if that makes sense. There's gonna have to be some deviation in, like, just the content, because I didn't play the same games again. But, yeah, again, much like last year, you'll have free reign to do whatever. Unless you want me to give you any sort of, guidance towards stuff, in which case, you know, we work on that together. Generally, I think your editing skills, Pastry, are second to none out of people I know. So, hello. So, I'm always very happy to trust you with that stuff. Oh, so nice fragment, yes, very good. High quality. Snap! I've got enough fucking bullets. No, you come back here. Don't you go out that door. Oh no, it's a beta, but it's a start, I guess. Well, if you want to play the beta, Rob, I think it is the final beta weekend this weekend. I know how busy you are all the time, though, so I don't know if you'll get an opportunity to do so, but... yeah, it's not a particularly big game. 800 meg. Also, isn't Fall Guys free with PlayStation Plus? Yeah, it's August PlayStation Plus game, isn't it? Which is very clever, I think. That is a very good idea. I'm holding out, chat, that maybe through this fucking door will be somewhere I can store stuff. Okay, yeah, I think we're getting there. I can see a briefcase over there and a phone. I think this might be a boss fight, though. Alright, I didn't actually throw any of these rubber bullets away, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11 boxes now in storage. That's good. Very good. Get rid of some of this, although they did give me a lot of it, so maybe I'll keep a couple of me just because I might be getting paralyzed by whatever's happening in here. Anti-numb, antidote. First aid kit large. Wow. I don't think I actually have the ability to do anything else with this right now. I think this is all locked. Yeah, that's locked. I think gun, we can choose between two things, but I've already got one equipped that I want, so. Snap! I still can't get over that, right? I don't need that. Watch that be famous last words. Let's get rid of a couple of these anti-numbs. We'll keep an antidote on me as well, just in case. And we're gonna save. Let me have a look here. 30-minute rumble and DKC free. Oh god. It's on right now, only about 800 megs yet. Another year of brutal slave labor Pastry. Oh, don't, Rob, I feel bad enough as is. This is one of the many reasons why I why I was like Pastry this year, that if we're gonna make Flashback a thing, because I'd love it to be a yearly thing, it was so good. I was like, what can I do to help cut down in the amount of fucking work that you've got to do, because that's brutal. Which is why I've been downloading all the clips. Right now, if I had PlayStation Plus, anything would be. Why does York's meat arm disappear? That's a good question. Box of shelled shrimp heads can send one on a cosmic journey through past, present, and future. I don't know what that note was about, but I love it. Stupid purple gun, yeah. Our Saints Row gun. Right, chat. Because I think there's going to be a boss fight through here, I'm going to take the opportunity to go to the toilet very quickly. Because I figure I might as well do it now instead of when I normally would, which would be sort of an hour into the stream, roughly. I'm going to save again, just to make sure we are saved with all my items intact. We have a decent amount of money now as well. So chat, very quickly, I'm going to leave you with the intermission screen. I will see you guys briefly. It's 26 degrees in my room, so my fucking aircon is going on. And I'm putting it on high burst mode or whatever, turbo mode. But anyway, I'm going to leave you guys with the intermission screen. That is clips from the last 30 days for the channel. So if you haven't followed me yet and you like the look of what I'm doing here, If you want to support the channel, give me a follow on Twitch. It'd be greatly appreciated if you did. Cowley Pastries also posted all my other links there as well, like my YouTube and my Twitter stuff. That's all on my streamer links page. And also you can come and join us on the Discord, the Vikings Twitch. Love to have you along in any or all of those places. But I'm going to leave you with my intermission screen, and I'll be back in a moment. Seven hit combo. Okay, here we go. Bam, 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 bam. What the fuck? Jesus! What? I'm so broken.
Always put on your sunglasses before a fight.
You know, you got a point.
Why do you keep piping up, Simon?
Movies teach us about everything we need to know.
You know, you might just be right.
I learned about the right way to eat frozen pizza from Cobra. It's one of the
He really is pizza obsessed. You weren't wrong, chat. Flare sword. Crepe cake! Crepe cake! Crepe cake! Crepe cake! Oh, look at that dragon breath! 0 and 6. What is this shit? What is this Japes fucking dragon? It looks so cool, but it does nothing. Sure, you foretell. Terrible luck color grey? What the fuck does that mean? What? Hey, what did I tell you? No butting in. We gotta start over. Sheesh. What the fuck? Fuck off. I didn't do anything. All I did was say I had terrible luck and the lucky color's great. It's a good clip to come back to. Hello, chat. I'm back. Right, I'm healed up. I put all my items away. I'm ready to go. We'll see if this is a boss fight. I got my Saints Row gun that turned into a wooden Sekiro arm. I don't have my sunglasses. Okay. Now that's a boss-ass arena. Yep. Got my fucking aircon on as well, chat. 26 degrees, not okay. It's about to be a Dark Souls boss. Let's hope not, because I don't have a roll. Is that a baby? Oh no. York's like, what the fuck? I've seen some shit.
I really did it.
What do you mean this is Galena Clarkson?
Completed the first ritual. Now the plan will begin. The Red One's plan will begin.
The red one?
Zach, this case is going to be a labyrinth. I certainly didn't expect to run into a monster like this. Honestly, I'm not one for violence. but I'm not just going to stand here and die. What do you think? Should we read off her rights?
Now, it's the Red One's turn. The Red One. Soon. And in the end, we'll be together. Together.
This case is gonna be a twisty-turnian. Yep. This is gonna go some places. But why is she a baby thing? Oh, there's some.
I did just as I was told.
There's some baby-related stuff in Deadly Premonition 1 as well. Now that I think about it.
Adorable and beautiful. I killed my own baby.
My own baby.
Liz, you
Spain.
son of a bitch! What did you do to my daughter?
Okay. Oh, hello. Ow! Oh! Okay! Ow! Oh, what is going... Okay, right. Listen to this chat! When you're poisoned, the following icon will appear. It will gradually deplete your life. Yep. How bad is it, though? What am I picking up? Poison makes health go bye-bye. Very slow, seems like. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Ow! I'm more worried about that attack. Ow, I keep missing it. Keep missing when they're charging it. Right, okay, I'm gonna have a look at my inventory, because I picked up a ton of stuff. If I picked up, anti-numb. I did not pick up a second antidote, so I'm gonna use my antidote now, fuck it. And we'll use, one of my low-grade first aid kits. So I think we'll be okay. I pressed the duck button, you didn't duck. I think I'm good. Okay, alright, good. Great. Is that it? I don't know. I have no idea.
Pissing me off.
You're really pissing me off!
Invincible now. Holy red seeds protect me. So then why? What are you? No, it can't be. You came here to stop our plan? You can't stop us now. We already made our sacrifice. You don't know how much we sacrificed.
What are you,
How many
though?
tears of blood we cried. Oh, for the Red One's plan.
Oh, not again.
We've come so
Spain!
far. The Red the honor of lighting the flame. I'm not gonna let you stop me here!
Okay. That made my ears feel funny. It was just me moving my mic up and down. What the fuck? Is she like from One Punch Man now? Are we fighting like an end boss looking thing for the first boss? Sure as fuck feels like it.
Helena, is this your true form? Gosh, Hollywood would have been all over you. Although you probably would have been typecast as a gross monster. The kind that heroes always kill.
We're going to make a new world! And no one's going to stop us!
Okay. Ow! Bitch! How dare you? Why?
Feel my pain!
Uh-oh. Okay. 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 Uh-oh.
Can't be happening. How?
She really dead? Are you fucking kidding me? Game.
Push. This is impossible. Red Tree!
Okay. Why does it no longer tell me what I'm picking up? That'd be really handy. Oh, okay. And he still fucking forgets in OG DP. He does. This is a prequel as well, right? So he knew all about the red fucking tree. Red tree? What? Yeah, your UR is broken. It didn't show a health bar. Wait, she had a health bar? It didn't show a health bar in the first phase, I don't think. Never mind in the second phase. Have we ever showed a health bar? She died in like 4 rubber bullets. She did. She died so quickly. How you doing, Press X, Jason? Welcome in. I'm sure I'm glad that my UI broke. That's cool. Keep them glitches coming. I mean, at least we can go save now, and then we'll be able to. Well, hopefully we'll be able to fix that. Let's have a look. See what I picked up. I think I picked up some medium health kits there. That's cool. I'm into that. But yeah, she died quickly. That was not a difficult boss fight. Which, to be honest, is kind of in keeping with this game. The fighting parts of this game were never particularly hard. Not a game renowned for its difficulty. I'm tickled that this game is making him even dumber in retrospect. Yeah, it really is. Oh, here's a new note. Mortal demigods created from mystical red tree rituals can be killed with 10 rubber bullets from Mr. Alligator. I think you'll mean psycho handgun or whatever, right? Oh, hello. Wow, thanks for the... Is it giving me all the... Did the UI fix itself now that I'm outside of the boss fight? And is it giving me all of the sharpshooter bonuses after the fact? Is that what's happening? Oh boy. There's a dual kill bonus. Yep, very good. All right, I think it's done. Hi.
Lise. Oh,
So,
new world.
why were you a baby a minute ago?
My Lise. My sweet little dolly.
By the way, chat, she is kind of whispering.
Galena Clarkson? You are now under arrest on suspicion of the murder of Lise Clarkson and the illegal disposal of her corpse.
Case over!
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. That's enough, Zach. She can't hear us anymore.
You're right.
Zach, pardon my language.
Uh-oh. Ah, I hate this bitch!
But this case can go fuck itself.
He said fuck! I think that might be the first time I've ever heard York swear. This case can go fuck itself! I can't believe he just said that. Pardon my language, Zach, but fuck this. What?
I owe you one, Mr.
Oh.
York. I'm awful sorry you had to get all caught up in our town's dirty laundry. I didn't expect you to catch the criminal this soon, though. You never fail to impress me.
But she's not 10 foot tall.
Come on, CLG. Let's head back to the office.
Also, is it just me, chat? Like, maybe... You know, maybe it is just me, but... I don't know. There's something about the way that this guy stands with his, like, fucking hands all open. And his shoulders all, like... His arms all bent, his shoulders all puffed out. It looks like the suit he's in is maybe, like... vacuum sealed to his body or something in an uncomfortable way. It's like starched.
Mr. York and I both got a lot of cleanup work to take care of.
His biceps are the narrowest part of his arms. They are. It's like he's got negative muscle.
Now I just gotta figure out what I'm gonna tell the Clarksons.
All forearm, no bicep. You said that creepy lady watching the dismemberment was tall. She wasn't that tall, though.
That's my biggest problem.
I don't know what that lady was all about, but she wasn't no fucking 10 foot tall giant.
Melvin,
She was about my height.
The investigation has only just begun.
What? But we got the killer.
This case is much more complicated than it seems.
I mean, you got a killer.
You mean you're gonna keep searching the town?
Of course. At the moment, I'm after a tall, stylish woman. Does that ring any bells?
Stylish? You lost me. What's that got to do with anything?
Zach and I saw her with our own eyes. We need to find her, I'm
Yes.
positive.
In our weird memory museum fucking profiling mode we did.
You're probably talking about Professor R.
Professor R? From the jazz bar?
Yeah. I mean, she's the only person in town you could call stylish. She's tall, too.
But,
What is it, Melvin?
well...
Well, out with it. Don't let your 10-year-old daughter upstage you here, Sheriff.
You're looking for a stylish woman, right?
Right, chat. Okay. Very quickly, I'm gonna cover this very quickly before we move on. Right? This is the stuff I think. This is the part that they had to patch something in, or at least not this necessarily this part of this dialogue, but stuff in relation to what we're now talking about here. Because apparently there was some dialogue in this game where there is a character who is transgender, and the way that they handled it in the script was terrible. Apparently. I didn't obviously see it pre-patch. I don't know what the patch has fixed. Just know that going forward.
Yes, we've established that.
Then I think you're barking up the wrong tree with Professor R. She isn't exactly a normal woman, if you catch
There's more or less a trigger warning for anyone, just in case. Obviously...
I hear you loud and clear.
You know.
Melvin, you're careless in every sense of the word, but I believe you operate on the side of good in most cases. With that in mind, I'm disappointed to see that you carry some prejudice with you.
At least York is... You know, York is like... got a level head.
But
Is she the type to forbid customers from entering her jazz bar due to the color of their skin?
Oh, shit!
No, she ain't like that.
Well then, case closed. Melvin, I think we should call it a day.
You tell him, York.
I'm going to head back to my hotel and get some sleep.
Also, I don't think Melvin's a bad guy or anything for having that opinion necessarily. I think it's just, like... I don't know, from a place of, like... Weird prejudice from not being... What's the word for it? Exposed to those topics, I guess. Ignorance, yeah. That's what I'm looking for.
I also need to prepare a report to send back to the Bureau.
Certainly is fairly common opinion in 2005 in the South. Yeah, Deep South America as well. Like the Bible Belts and stuff. I have a feeling that they weren't particularly happy about it.
Patty, thank you very much for assisting me.
Or didn't understand it.
I'll be counting on you again tomorrow.
I just helped an FBI agent.
Oh, and Melvin, one more thing. You needn't worry about what to tell the Clarksons. I'm sure they already know that Galena's been arrested. After all, this is Lucare.
Lucare. Right, this town name has been pronounced Lucare, Lucare. Which one is it? Galena's here. Yep, she is. We took her back to the thing, to the police station. Presumably, this is. What the fuck happened in the other world then? So, Talking Flower, you did not see Deadly Premonition 1, correct? Because in Deadly Premonition 1, none of us could really figure out if the other world stuff was even real until right near the end when they started actually, like, putting other characters in there. We were pretty convinced for most of the game that it was all a figment of York's imagination. However, after the end of that game, I don't know what to think anymore in regards to that. Oh, I can go to the thing. Yes. Toolbox. Nice. So many fucking bullets. I don't need this many bullets. No one needs this many bullets. Actually, I'll take 3 boxes with me. That's like nearly 200 bullets. That should be plenty. Right, let's put those away. Don't need that much coffee. I'll keep a donut on me. I've got so much anti-numb, and I don't need it. Right, we'll keep the anti-alky on me. Okay, good. We'll save. Old Willow Scrub, thank you for the host. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Swear he doesn't know he's just making it up as he goes along. Yeah, possibly. It's probably more likely, isn't it?
Hey there, Mr. York. Looking sharp as usual. What'll it be?
Howdy, York. Seems the investigation's going mighty well. Way better than the killer bee extermination, at least. If you don't need the money, I ain't gonna push you on it. But feel free to take him out and then come on back to me. You want to get rich, don't you? Killer bee. Is that a thing we're supposed to do? Oh, yeah. Exterminate killer bees. Within the time limit. Uh-oh. I didn't do it. Says Willow Scrub. Couldn't find the bees last time, though. The only thing I can think of is I didn't check the south of town. What didn't I check? I didn't check the old abandoned factory place. I didn't check, where else didn't I check? I didn't check the graveyard. I didn't check the weird swamp area that's out right down, like, southwest. So maybe I'll go check that portion of town next. Before this time limit runs out. Well, chat, that was like an hour of big story progression and fighting. That's the most like a video game Deadly Premonition has felt. As opposed to an acid trip. Oh, and we're back outside again. I still do love the fact, though, chat, that we will be seeing the stuff change, like the, yeah, so I haven't checked out here. I also haven't checked this whole block. I think. Like, that's the church, that's the graveyard. We'll go check that. Actually, what time is it? 10 AM? Not too bad. Oh, can't turn while doing that. How long have I got on this? It doesn't say. To be honest, I'm glad we're in the overworld. We're back in the overworld. You know what? It's kind of interesting how this game does, like... Well, much like, Deadly Premonition 1, it sort of flits between, like, being serious and being stupid. So we have a tall gravekeeper, a tall meatpacker, a tall jazz lady. They all stood on each other's shoulders and committed the crime. Yep, that sounds about right. Well, I'm going the wrong way. For where I want it to go. I don't know how I'm so bad at reading this map.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do.
Rare kill bonus. Get out of there before they steal my shit! I still don't understand how this game can call it a rare kill bonus when it's supposed to be non-lethal rubber bullets. It's like, it doesn't know. It doesn't know what it's doing. It's like, rare kill bonus. And you're like, well, they're supposed to be rubber bullets from a gun called Mr. Alligator. I mean, forever stun bullets. Chat, if I were a video game designer and I had to put enemies in an open world like killer bees, I would put them in a graveyard. This is my thought process. As to whether or not my thought process is correct, let's find out. Add note, don't be scared by bosses in this game since they die in 4 hits. That's very true. Wonder if this guy has anything new to say. Must gather fleur-de-lis. Each spot in picture contains a fleur-de-lis. Find them all. Bzz, bzz, beep. Beep, beep. No, he does not have anything new to say. So if they aren't hanging around here somewhere, then they might be in that, like, weird swampy forest area. And if they aren't there, then maybe they only come out at night. That's the only other thing I can think. I'm not seeing it. Not seeing any red dots on the map, chat. Guys, I want to be cremated. What, you don't want to live in a cool graveyard with this dude? Wait, what was that? There's something I could do over there. Whose house is this? Okay, yeah, just not from there, will we?
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later.
It's usually more effective if you knock on the door. Shouldn't we be checking trees instead of graveyards? Well, I feel like we checked. Because there's a ton of trees here as well, but I feel like we checked everywhere else. Just going around. Like, we're in the park. You know? Oh, there are some enemies up there. What are they? Squirrels? Rare squirrel. I don't know where they are. Right, where else did I say? I was gonna check. See if I can check over here. Stream Master. Masters, rather, sorry. Welcome to stream. Yo, dude, I'll be playing this soon on stream, playing the first one now. How is it? It's something. It's certainly off the wall. Again, you won't be disappointed if you're looking for the kind of crazy batshit side of Deadly Premonition. I will say the whatchamacallit, the actual holy shit, Rob. Thank you very much for those gift subs. I'll go through those in a second. I was gonna say if you're looking for the yeah, what the fuck is this? If you're looking, I've got the toot-toot in my ear over and over again. If you're looking for the, like, the game to perform well, then you're gonna have a bad time, but if you're not bothered about that, and you're okay with the jank, then you can have a great time. Rob, thank you very much for those 5 gift subs. Congratulations in the chat. Let's see how your spread was, my dude. That's very generous of you as well. You didn't have to do that, but I do appreciate it. Tier 1 sub to Bell, very good. Press X adjacent, very good. The Toffle, Revolver Pigeon, I haven't seen him in a little while, but Choco Chip Pancakes I saw recently as well. That's a good spread, dude. Good spread, well done. The skateboarding is awesome, it is. And yes, they are floating, you're not wrong.
The hell do you want?
The hell do you want? My name's Danny Clarkson. How many times do I gotta tell them? Useless, they're all useless. Just who do they think I am? I could fire all of them if I wanted to. Huh? Don't sound so tough when my breath smells like cheap whiskey. Who cares what it smells like? I'm the one in charge here, goddammit! Alright. Chill out, Janny? Almost called him. Yeah, at first I was like, I didn't really understand why the fuck we were skateboarding, but as I've been playing this game, I've grown to like the skateboarding better than the car. It's much easier to get on and off the skateboard and check something out in the world map than it was to get in and out of the car. Alright, we're up in the boondocks now. Can I just go through here? Nah, it's an invisible wall. Oh no, train track. Oh god. No, not again. Anything but the train track. Swamp tours. Business hours Monday to Thursday, 1 PM to 8 PM. Friday to Saturday, 1 PM to 5 PM. Closed on Sundays. Well, it's nearly 1 PM. What is this? Oh shit, chat. That ramp is really inviting, you're not wrong. Yeah, definitely the first game is not the best gameplay mechanics either, so I'm more than okay with the second being not amazing in that category. You will have a wonderful time then, the Stream Masters, because so far I'm enjoying the heck out of it. Yeah! Oh. Well, that was a disappointment. I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, if you're like me, then Stream Masters, and you're in Deadly Premonition for the ridiculous shit and the jank, then you'll have a very good time with this game. Because performance aside, it's wonderful. Go! What the fuck was that? Did you get any height at all? How did you do it? I don't know how I did even worse. Now I can't do that anymore. That's now no longer possible. The old face. I jumped as high as I could. Oh. Well, fuck this. Alright, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I'm not going to drink a cigarette. I'm going to smoke a cigarette, we're going to waste an hour, and I'm going to see what this swamp tour's all about. Get off as soon as you jump. Yeah, I was trying to do that. The second one there. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Stream Masters, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Have fun with the game, looks awesome. You take care, man. And I hope you enjoyed the first one. You got a hell of a ride, my friend. It's a special game. Get off as soon as you jump. I accidentally drank my own cigarette butt ones that may still be in me. That's not okay. Right off again, much love. You take care, Rob. See you later, dude. And Rob has posted a link to the Discord there. Come and join us, chat. One of us. Right, so... I don't understand what I did wrong. Why I'm not allowed. And why I'm not allowed to do the swamp tour. Maybe get more build-up? Look, I'll try it one more time, chat. But I'm pretty sure I was going max speed. If I can upgrade my skateboard at some point, though, then maybe that's a thing. Sick trick, bro! It wasn't a sick trick, bro. Oh. Go, go, go! Go, 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 go! Fuck this. Right, okay. Do I have anything I want to do here? Yellow Devils. Chef of Tradition. Collect the ingredients. Alexis wants us to make special Cajun dish. I don't know where the fuck to get those. Drink all of Xavier's cocktails. Did we? We did one, didn't we? No, we didn't do one for today, because that's 5 PM that opens, so we need to do that today. A poll is live. Rob learned how to make polls. Hang on. Did Maelstrom know? Please jump the train is one of the options, and everyone's just voting for that. Also, I did know, Rob, because you told me you did. Told me over, I think it was over Teams.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that.
So one person said no, and then everyone else said jump the train. It's a good spread. Right, okay. Chat, I know what I want to do. Right now. I know what I want to do. Wait, also, didn't I have a side quest that was like tidy up the town or something? Contracts chills. Collect 15 pieces of trash near the abandoned factory. Wait, aren't we right next to that right now? Hang on. Where the fuck is the abandoned factory? Is that the abandoned factory? We're not right next to it. Oh. You're not wrong, Talking Flower. That was my plan. I was gonna go bowling. I think it's time for me to go bowl a perfect 300. Wait, who's outside here? Who's this? What the fuck are you doing here? With a saxophone? What are you doing out here?
So, we meet again, Bureau Man.
You already drank today's cocktail, Bureau. If you intend on accepting my entire identity, you need to drink a different cocktail on another day. Yeah. Did I already drink today's cocktail? I guess that must have been the first day that we started playing, maybe? I don't know. I don't think I did drink today's cocktail. Look at how he's holding it. Yeah, it was really fucked up. Hey, ladies. Pretty cool sick trick, right? Yo, I have a lot of fucking money. I don't know where Patty is. We seem to have just, like... She's stopped following me now. I don't know. She went from following me everywhere to now she doesn't follow me anymore. Is there any way for me to, like, find out from you... Oh, actually, how hungry am I? I'm a little bit hungry. Probably go for some food.
What'll it be, honey? Oh, coming right up, honey.
I'd like to find out from this lady where the fuck she expects me to get the rice from. That would be nice. Oh my lord! Beige net? What the fuck is that? I'm gonna have chocolate sundae. That's mostly gonna fill me up. Can't wait to drink it from a cup. Mmm, this food's delicious.
Come back anytime, honey.
Honey.
You ain't gonna find any better Cajun food in all of Louisiana.
Beige net? I still don't know how to say that. It's synonymous with an English fritter, French term for a pastry made from deep fried choux pastry. Okay. Sure.
What'll it be, honey?
Can I talk? Can you tell me where to find... Oh my lord! You still haven't found that ingredient, honey? This special gist will change your life. At least that's what everyone says. How could you pass up such a chance to taste it? Such a waste. Because I don't know where the fuck to find it. Where do I find rice here?
Hi there, handsome. How's your day coming along? Well then, show me what you got.
Where are we on the rewards, chat? We're on our way to an oak leaf, chat. On our way to an oak leaf. Oh, also, hang on, there's a ranking here as well. So 149 is our best so far. We're aiming for 200 to get in that top 3. I wanted to look up if the rice was super obscure or whatnot, and it's just fucking got me. After a player has located the rice in this new survival horror game, they should take it back to Alexis. It's good. It's a good sentence. Also, any of the mods want to nuke that? Advertisement to the ground. Thank you, Pastry. You want the big follows? Very nice, very good. No, I'm good. So I have completely forgotten how to bowl. Like, how I was getting strikes before, so... Shit. Damn it, I was blowing my nose, says Orphaline. No worries. Pastry got it. Do you want super rich? No? Click this super rich. Right, click this link, super rich, yes. I was talking in a Logicoma stream earlier today, that... Oh, that didn't go very fucking hard, did it? That spare? Anyway, I was talking on a Logicoma stream today, I got a spam email that was like, we know your password, and then it listed one of my old passwords, and they were like, so we'll hack you if you're not careful, or whatever, unless you send us some Bitcoin. But the password they listed is a password I haven't used since I was like 10. So I'm not particularly worried. Yeah, see, that's still going to get deleted, probably, Bell, because you put that word in it, and that's not okay. Yay, spare! I did it. Well, that's your penguin party account gone forever. Yep, that's it. Yep. Habbo Hotel. Rest in peace. Yeah! Did you guys see that there were people who were speedrunning Club Penguin? But it was speedrunning getting banned on Club Penguin. So they would make a new account, go through that whole process, and then get into the game, and then, like, say a swear word or whatever. And get themselves banned by the game's, like, auto-moderation stuff. Damn it. I need, like, all the curve if I'm gonna do what I'm doing here. I thought I was gonna be a 710 as well. Pastry would probably get banned from Penguin Party. I know what you're doing, Orphy. You're trying to defame the sacred seal. Oof. Sea lions do eat penguins, but seals eat fish. Huh. Also, even if they did eat penguins, that's nature. The reason why we have such a problem with otters, however, is I would not go look that up. Boink! Sea otters are not good, but river otters are okay. Yeah, and they're the cuter ones anyway. Yeah, yeah, 100%. Sea otters do some stuff that's don't know. Yeah! Feels like it's not just intended for nature. Some very Me Too moments from sea otters. I'm kinda honing in on it, chat. I might have a second set. Because I'm starting to get, like, pretty consistent spares and strikes now. Okay. Yeah, also, don't forget, Orphy, our mascot at the moment is still a seal. Oh yeah, and the wars. Forgot about the wars. I still intend at some point to make a Valkyrie mascot. I have every intention of doing that. Just, I have about 400 things on my plate at any one time, chat, as you know. With arranging streaming stuff that I don't particularly want to take that up right now. That's not too bad. Well, that's going to be another spare, potentially, unless I gutterball it. That's already better than our last score, though. That's an improvement. We're going to go semi-pro, chat. This might go gutterball, though. Nope. Oh, also, chat. I did briefly say this in the Discord, but this is my water bottle. You might be able to hear me shaking it. But anyway, Parrot Bottle has been retired permanently. This is my new bottle when I open it. No parrot. I dropped that bottle like way too many times. That wasn't very good last bowl, I don't think. Ah, it was still a 9, that's okay. 172, okay, right, we're gonna have one more, chat. That was good. I'm gonna get an oak leaf from that. Wonderful. What a prize. Prestigious. Pizza's finally arrived? God damn you, Furby. Enjoy it. While I sit here and am madly jealous. It's not a good start. But it's okay, it's only the first frame. We could probably fix this. Why are we now not able to get the final pin ever? One Hawaiian pizza and another is vegetarian with chicken tikka. It's not really vegetarian with chicken tikka, is it? No! Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? I like how you come into me losing and going.
Yes.
Nope.
Shit.
Ludo, thank you very much for the raid. Ludo coming in with a party of 10. Welcome in, everybody. Look at all them bleps in the chat. How was your stream, Ludo? And how you doing, my friend? You caught me bowling. Here we go. God damn it! I'm gonna give up, and I'm gonna start again. I feel like that was a bad start. We're not very far in.
Keep working and never forget.
Keep working.
Hi there. Well then.
Go. Let's do it. Thank you very much, Pastry, for the shout out. If you guys have not gone and checked out Ludo, you should do. Stream was good, but my webcam mic were lagging and causing issues. Oh no. Had a good time with Death Stranding low. Not Anime Stranding. Hope things are going well over here so far. Yeah, we did the first big combat area in this game, the boss fight. It was good. I mean, obviously we're not doing that right now, but we did it. Shit. A little less than full spin because I messed up the power. Oh, bowling! Please! Oh, chat. Also, I got some new Go Fast music. I've been slowly adding more Eurobeat to my list of Eurobeat whenever I get an opportunity. Good. You find out that bowling a perfect game is the final boss battle. Oh god, no. Furby, no, please, I beg. Speed bowling. Didn't help me get strike. Gonna get spare though. Yeah, glad to hear you had a good time with Death Stranding, Ludo. Anyone who's new here from Ludo's stream, I am MaelstromALPHA, variety streamer from the UK. Currently playing the sequel to Deadly Premonition 1, which is Deadly Premonition 2, A Blessing in Disguise on the Switch. It is a technically terrible game, but fantastic game at the same time. It's basically the B-movie of games. Oh, polling, please. Boss is really good at hitting all the pins except for one every single time. He's ready for the semi-pros, yeah. That's why I'm semi-pro and not full pro. If I was full pro, I'd hit all the pins. It's a B-movie that's obsessed with referring to all other B-movies, yep. We do talk about a lot of films as the main character here. Alright, come on. Oh, that's good. Not as much spin as I'd want, but that's good power. So I fucked it up because I didn't put enough spin on it. Great. Oh, I love it. Oh, now it's going to be loads of spin. Oh, it's not going to get them all, chat. Oh. I could tell that was going to happen. This is going to be good. This is going to be strike. Calling it now. It was so good, it broke the frame rate. Now just do that every time. Fall over, you prick! Yeah! Oh! Yes! It actually listened! Can I get a hat trick, chat? Or whatever the free is. Turkey? Hat trick, I'm pretty sure, is football. Oh, that was so shit. That was so bad. Why? Yes! Take me to the end, Eurobeat! I fucked that one up, chat. Fall over, you prick. Yeah, I love this garbage. Me too. I'll give you another one. Oh! Well, I got another first aid kit, so that's good, I guess.
Keep working hard now, handsome.
Toffle says, sounds a little like a Toho remix. Well, funny you should say that, Toffle. If I go through a couple of these really quick, right? Pretty sure this is a Toho remix. Pretty sure that's a Toho remix. That's a Toho remix. That's a Toho remix. Yeah, there's a lot of Toho Eurobeat out there. Jay, welcome to the stream. How you doing? There's a couple of video game remixes as well that I need to get in there. There's also a couple of anime remixes that I've got on there as well. Saki is theme. I'm one of those weebs who probably knows a ton of Toho music, but I'm still completely unsure what the fuck Toho actually is. It is the original, really, bullet hell game. The brand of tofu. No. I would play Toho on stream, but I don't think I'm good enough. Very, very difficult games. Also, my aircon came off, and it's now very, very warm again. Save me, aircon, I beg. I do get to bullet hell game, but it's also just a massive amount of random anime girls that apparently have stories and relationships, and I'm like, lol, what? Well, there's a bunch of... Actually, I tell you what, no, there's, there is probably a Toho game that I might get round to at some point, which is it Lunar Nights? Is that the name of that game? I can't remember if that's the name of that game or not, but there's a Metroidvania Toho game that came out. It's apparently really good. Yeah? That is Lunar Nights? Hell yeah. And you know me and Metroidvania games, chat. I'm glad I saved, just in case this froze. But I don't think it did. I think we're okay. There it goes. Right. We could go and progress the story, but that would require me to go to sleep until the next day. I don't really want to go to sleep until the next day. Quite yet. We don't know where the yellow bees are. I really don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to get these ingredients. Maybe I should go to that... Maybe I should go to the food delivery services place now that we're not investigating it. Uh-oh. One guy makes pretty much all the official work. Yeah. Did the original creator also write a load of doujin? I don't think the original guy is, no. Also, it kind of... Does it not kind of, contradict doujin? To have the official guy making doujin. Is not doujin... Literally, does it not mean, like, unofficial fan work? Doge in. That's right, yeah. As opposed to Doge out. He does work with people who create fan stuff of his IP, yeah, he does, yeah. Like a lot of the Eurobeat stuff that I have on my thing. Obviously there is the other side of Dojin, which is... What is that? Oh, that's the place where I can put stuff. There's the other side of Dojin, which is, you know, the more seedy side of Japan, but that doesn't encompass the term entirely. Is that Melvin? No, who is that? Is that a fucking... That's the guy from inside, the big guy. Avery.
You're smarty pants. Yup.
My job to take out the trash. Yup. All trash. Gotta take out. Look out the forklift once. Mr. Daniel threw a fit. Okay. Thanks, mate. Wasn't referring to hentai, I was referring to self-published stuff. Yeah, yeah. But that's what I was saying is, by virtue of it being Dojin, it's usually unofficial artwork. Maybe I'm wrong. Not be the first time. Look at Avery wearing mask like a responsible adult. He is. I appreciate Avery for that. He's a good man. May or may not be the murderer, but he seems alright. He's smarter than many, and that's sad. We've spoken about America's, or a lot of Americans' baffling choice to congregate and not wear masks and try and kill themselves via a pandemic. But we had that hit over here fairly recently. That was the hottest day on record. No, third hottest day, sorry, on record. Yesterday, I think it was. Was it yesterday or the day before? I can't remember. In the south of England, and everybody decided to flock to the beach at once and go hang out in a big group with, like, no social distancing, so guess I'm not going outside again for a while. Because people are fucking stupid. Hey look, it's the train tracks, chat. You remember that? Good times. I saw the wheels of a car, but no car. I want to go up there, I think. Yesterday was too hot for the beach. I would also agree, but apparently many people did not. A lot of people were like, what's that? It's like fucking 38 degrees out or something? Get me in there, coach. Burn my skin off. Sounds like a great time. I haven't checked this area out yet. Clarkson Waterworks. Red tree. Red tree. Red tree. Red tree. Alright, sorry. What are we doing? I have no idea what this is. Bullfrog leg. Good. So this is an enemy, like, right there. Oh. Piss off, shark! Oh, wait, alligator, sorry, not shark, fucking hell. Piss off, alligator! Oh, why I said shark. Been a thing in the UK as well, people make me sad. Yeah, yesterday was too hot. Dogs spawn dog skulls. Dogs spawn dog skulls. What is this? Am I, like, able to come up here and fuck with the town's water supply or something? But why, though? Should probably lock this. Seems fairly important. If you had an item, I ain't getting it. Sharpshooter bonus. What is that noise? What is that noise? Okay, I'm getting out of here. I don't like this. There's a lot of crocodiles here. Or alligators, if you want to call them alligators. I'm glad I live 50 miles away from any form of water. I assume you mean... When you say any form of water, I assume you mean like riverbed or beach or something, not just water in general, because that would suck. You like live out in the Sahara or something? Red tree. Red tree. Red tree. Red tree. Right. I'm gonna go to... I don't know, I might go check this out. I want to see what that is. I want to do a little bit of exploration here, chat, before we crack on with stuff, because I've got to waste an entire day to crack on with stuff. I could just go to sleep, but it seems like a bit of a waste. Whereas I could be checking things out. We were guided to New Orleans by cat people who are people who turn to cats and bang people and then turn to people again. Thanks, Malcolm McDonald. The hell of a note. Talking Flower has to travel 50 miles to use the tap, yeah. I'll be right back, I've gotta go on a trek so I can have a shower. Yeah, give me that 10 bones. Give me that. Wyvern! Real fake Uber. That's some high quality string. I think the most unrealistic thing about this game so far is not the big baby thing that we fought in the other world, but instead the fact that I can skateboard at full speed on grass. That shit just don't happen. I used to have a skateboard when I was a kid. I most certainly could not full speed skateboard in the grass. What is this? Alright. I am back. How's it going, Tom? How's your move around going? Also, I said that the pain in my ear had gone. I apparently lied. It's come back with a vengeance. Right, straight. I have monitor arms now, game changer. Hell yeah. I am dead. I'm sorry, honey, I must embark on our weekly trek for water. I may not return. There are many vicious dogs and alligators on the way. You need to move the piano, but fuck moving the piano today. Yeah, that's fair. More wild dogs. Oh, what is this? Poots? What does it say? Who? What is that supposed to say, chat? Oh, I don't trust this place. There's a fucking anaconda hanging around. Pool? Storage center? Poor? Poorness? Wait, $19 a month for like a storage thing? That's pretty reasonable. Who? What's up, Raven Yahoo?
Howdy, Yorkie.
When I work on my car, all sorts of ideas start popping into my head. Just help me concentrate, I guess. The other day, I came up with the idea to work together with the bellboy at the hotel's transportation desk. Maybe it was the scent of the oil. What? I like that Raven Yahoo has a drum kit in her garage. Nice touch. It's a bucket. I'm gonna save because I don't trust this game to not crash on me. Hey, funny story, Raven. For the longest time, I didn't know this was your house, and I thought you were the one who wanted me to kill a squirrel. Isn't that funny? No? Alright, fuck you too. Right, where are we going? I saw that! I saw that! How do I get to that? I saw there's a jump in there. I've got a good track record with jumps. Also, I'm here to get the trash, chat, if you're wondering why I've arrived at this place. Ow. What is that? Bad smell air. He did not have a good track record for jumps. Oh. Storage is expensive. It's probably like a box. Well, this was 2005 as well, so maybe it was more reasonable then. Be a pacifist, otherwise the money will disappear from your wattle. I've got to pay off my medical bills from before, chat, so picking up all the rubbish. All the trash. Yo, there's loads of fucking jumps around here. I think it was 15 pieces of trash I needed. Sounds about right. I got 7. Eight, 9, 10. That's 11. This fucking gorilla run. I'll never get over it. Arms to the side. Swing your arms to side to side. Actually, I think that was my note. That 12 now? Yeah, 12. No. It's not a very good place to skateboard. couple more, but I did see a jump, and I want to take it. Yeah! I'm like Tony Hawk's. Wait, is it Tony Hawk? Or Tony Hawk's? Like, more than one hawk. I don't think I ever learned that distinction. Hawk. Oh. I've been saying it wrong my whole life. Right, I need 2 more, I can see 2 more. So that's good. 1. 2. Oh. Wait, where's this? How the fuck do I get to that one? This way? Hawk, Tony Hawk's. Hawks? Like, he owns it? I guess that makes sense. This is why I always said it like that. Trash. Alright, we've earned his mercy. God bless. He owns the pro skater, yes. Yo, I see some sick... who made that jump, by the way? I mean, I'm gonna take it, but who made that jump? Because that jump looks like you just end up into the wall. Oh, sweet jump, bro. Just jump straight into the wall. Whoa! That was great! I went flying. I missed my psycho gun. It's okay, chat. Non-lethal. Non-lethal dog skull. We said before, they grow back. What is this area? It's weird. Right, so I think the guy at the bar said that I already had his drink today, but we're quite close to the bar, and it's nearly time for opening, so I could just smoke them up, and then find out, and then we'll go back and we'll sleep and do all that stuff. We'll get a little bit tipsy. I gotta be careful not to say get drunk, get crunk, or get fucked up, or otherwise Imaginary Friend will accuse me of plagiarism. Where are we going? Damn straight. Hope there's a hot car chase where you have to use your skateboard and rubber bullets. That would be amazing! I'll be so down for that. Hell yeah, I'll be down for that. At some point, we're going to need to go back to that voodoo shop, because I think we have a ton of items now that can make new charms. Various upgrading things. Right, this is the Owl's Nest. We need to be here. Note 122. I think he's a cunt. It's a good note. Very succinct, to the point note. I think from now on, chat, I'm just going to buy heavy cigarettes, because you can just stop them. What is going on with this wall? You can just stop them when you're ready to, like, to go wherever you're going. So the other cigarette's kind of fucking useless. Also, we got dialogue from Xavier, who said that we already had the cocktail for the day, but this is the first fucking Wednesday I've come across, isn't it? I'm pretty sure.
So, we meet again, Bureau Man.
Maybe I'm crazy. This is Wednesday's cocktail, a red eye. That's new. It's made from mixing beer and tomato juice in a 1-to-1 ratio. That sounds fucking horrible. Is that a cocktail? Is that a real cocktail, chat? That sounds like the time when, there was this time when I went to a hotel. I was very young, chat. We went to a hotel for a music festival. And, we decided that basically all of our beer had gotten really warm in the car on the drive down. So what we did was we put it all in a bathtub with like really cold water to try and make it cool, and it did something to the beer that wasn't very nice, and it tasted really fucking disgusting. Like, pretty sure it had gone off. But it was all of our alcohol. We didn't really want to go and buy more alcohol, so what we did was we mixed it with stuff that we had that was spirits. And I think what we ended up doing was we made it a drink called the Green Bandit, which was beer as a mixer for absinthe. And that was the most disgusting thing I think I've ever drunk in my life. But this sounds like it might be equally disgusting. Simple and healthy. It's got beer in it. The perfect way to rest your liver on Wednesday, right in the middle of the week. Yeah. I see. Perfect way to rest your liver, huh? But if someone's really worried about their health, shouldn't they just drink tomato juice instead, shouldn't they? If you just want to drink tomato juice, you wouldn't need to come to a bar. Yeah. He doesn't really care about his customers' health. He just wants to keep them coming back in. Zach, remember this film? What? Cocktail, 1988, directed by Roger Donaldson. One of the representative works of Tom Cruise, the legendary film star. It's a classic, elegant piece. And it features a red eye. But in that film, the drink is made using beer, tomato juice, and a raw egg. So, I did see Cyber Necromancer put vodka, tomato juice, beer, and a fucking egg. That's a red eye, apparently. So, yeah. York is also saying beer, tomato juice, and a raw egg here. Not vodka, though. Looked so delicious at the time. I was still not old enough to drink, so I just made one without the beer. I'll never forget how it tasted. You still remember it too, don't you? The gloopy taste of that raw egg. You know, I think I'll just stop there. Oh. 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 That sounds fucking horrible.
We meet again, Bureau Man.
Still doesn't sound as bad as the Green Bandit, chat. Never have that drink.
Folks feel like drinking. One more truth bomb.
I won't skip the yeah, chat.
Yeah.
Alright. Red Eye. Named after the red eyes you get after a long night. How is it filling? Let's drink out of a coffee mug. Add note, cocktail, 1998, with Tom Cruise drinks a red eye, which is beer, tomato juice, and raw egg.
You'll be back, yeah, Bureau Man? Remember, live jazz on the weekends. Yeah.
I mean, liquid in general is pretty filling, heavy. Yeah, I guess, but I wouldn't say that it should fill up my hunger meter. From a video game standpoint, but who knows. Right, I have one more thing I want to do, chat, before we go to sleep. I have to walk 50 miles to get to any form of liquid, so I wouldn't know what red eye is. Yeah. Our next mission doesn't have, like, a specified start time or anything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to smoke them up, and we're going to stay up late, and we're going to see what happens when we start rolling around on our skateboard at night. If the game ever loads. My aircon turned off. It's 21 degrees in here though, so, I mean, sure, but it might be going back on again soon, aircon. Welcome to the stream, Oof. Alright, I need to go... I still think it's going to be down that south part of the map for some reason. I'm looking for the bees, potentially, again.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the Sang Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand. And Lady Luck,
I think my pants are very dirty.
We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in
I'm
that certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed
I'm on my way to Stinky Agent, I think.
The case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it in the end.
I think a car just almost ran me over. Heard it. You see me sort of drifting off to the right and left there, chat? That's the alcohol. He's a little bit tipsy. So if I look at my my marker here, it just says return to my room. So there's a thing here. Should have got this before. Did it. Wyvern! What's up? What are you out here doing? Smoking again?
Pitiful. Are you lost, little lamb?
Oh. What? Are you accusing me of being a smoker? Pitiful. I was only holding a cigarette, that's all. What, no need to hide it around you? Oh, pitiful, just pitiful. Oh, Lord, please grant this overly suspicious lost lamb some salvation, I beg you. We did that one before. He's still smoking, though. Even after saying that. He just goes right back to it. I'm still holding it in my mouth and smoking it. Alright. We're gonna smoke him up, chat. We're gonna see what happens. Oh, it's so dark. The music's gone. It's kind of creepy in the dark, chat. What are you doing out late at night, chat? Avery, rather, sorry.
Your smarty pants. Yup.
Water makes flowers happy. Makes me happy too. Flowers are my friends, yup. And if someone hurts my friends, I always get them no matter what. Alright, good. I'm a little bit drunk, Avery, if I'm being honest. We could just chill out. That'd be great. Hey, you're not my mother. If I want to stay up late, I'll stay up late. It's fair enough. How long was that smoke break? That is how you progress time in this game. You either go to sleep, or you go around and bugger all. Why is he glowing? Are your shoes? Got metal, like alien shoes on?
Beep, 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 beep.
He's still just talking about the fleur-de-lis. Yeah. As expected. Look at how foggy it is. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna have a very brief, like, look around some of the trees and stuff just to see if bees came out at night. Because that would be cool if they did. But I don't know if they do. Hey look, I got an oak leaf. I had to bowl about 4 frames at the bowling alley to get one. But I just found one. Outside of an oak tree. Funny that. What does the moon look like? Oh, there it is. Like that. It's very low down. Why the fuck are there fireworks going off outside? What the hell are you celebrating today? 1st of August day. Happy 1st of August, everybody! I don't know how to actually say that word, but Eid, I guess. I highly doubt it in Norfolk, Tom. They downloaded Fall Guys. I don't actually think it's out today. It's just the beta. It comes out on the 4th. I'm not seeing any bees. Killer bees. For someone in the police office, Melvin or whatever his name was, for telling me they had such a big killer bee problem. There sure aren't many fucking killer bees around. Doesn't seem like it's that much of a problem. Still a little bit tipsy. No, that's dogs. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give up on this quest. For the time being. I saw your behind pun. Erase your time being. Run into the tree, do it, do it. There you go. If you were here last week, you would have seen me get hit by a car. Getting hit by a tree doesn't seem so bad. Oh, I didn't go far enough down. Pun prison. Yeah. I deserve that. Also, thank you very much for the 5 bits. Oof. Do appreciate it. Big square. I want to go to this place if it's still open. Which I actually think it's probably closed, but... Oh, it's open. Train tracks are the most dangerous terrain. Yep. So far that we've come across, train tracks are the ones that'll get you. Train tracks are the ones that'll kill you.
Oh. Verily, much shall serve thee well here.
Ah. We can actually get another necklace slot. We're only one alligator skin away from getting another gun slot. That would be cool. And we could expand our power bracelet. Or necklace, rather. That's a big upgrade. I kind of want to see what I can create first, though. Let's see. Range. Can't create that anyway. Power, rapid fire. Reload speed, chamber size. Are there any that are like multiples? Multiple pluses that don't like up my BO or whatever? Allows you to fire shotgun bullets. What? From my rubber bullet gun, correct? Yeah, see, this one puts my BO up by 3. I'm not... Although I am kind of into this one. +3 to beard. Along with life and stamina. Right, I'm going to upgrade that. How far away are we from being able to upgrade my... Oh, I can upgrade that too! Do it! Oh my god, we've got +4 beard, chat.
I can see it. Thou hath discovered the very purpose of my emporium.
My emporium. Did we not expand our necklace slot? Was that not a thing I did? Do you need to equip it? I don't think so. I thought you equipped it here. Oh, it's that. Right. There it is. The necklaces do the guns. So now we have a Venom necklace. Right, the body boost one. We'll we've got our +4 beard, +2 to life, +2 to stamina. So now we have more stamina and a better beard. Chat. Can we see the fruits of my better beard yet? No, it's still not coming in quite how I want it, really. It's okay, maybe that just means my beard game is, like, on point now and I'll grow it quicker. Again, we shouldn't confuse this guy with the voodoo guy in the mirror. Yeah. Venom rubber bullets, yep. The Wikipedia page for Creole and Cajun food. I like how that's a note. Just the Wikipedia page. So Venom rubber bullets. I guess so. Sorry, our beard will come through. Beard, damn, he got big lips. I don't know if you were, you're slightly delayed or not, Belle, but you said that long after I'd left the shop. Right. Back to the hotel. Then we're going to save. Well, not save. Sorry, we're going to do the mission thing, which is review the case. And I've got to imagine that we're probably going to be moving on to the next chapter. I'd imagine so. Right. Probably on a long delay. Let me refresh. No worries. I see a tree now. Yeah, we've just gone into the building. Right, so. I do kind of want to buy some more.
Very good, sir. Please, come right this way.
Buy some more cigarette. You sell cigarettes, right? Yeah, you do. Good man. You sell the alky away stuff as well? It does. I'm gonna buy a couple of those so I can put them in my bag.
Serving you is my greatest pleasure, sir. Please do let me know if there is any other way for me to assist you.
I'm good. I think we've been wearing this suit for like 2 days now, chat. I don't feel good about that. What's he doing out here?
Hiya, boss.
Hiya, boss. I'll say you sure are looking sharp-looking fella, boss. I bet the chicks never leave you alone. It's gotten into you, bellboy. Well, see, thing is, I'm ashamed to say it, especially considering my age, but I've fallen in love, see? That's a wonderful thing. Why would you want to be ashamed of it? So who's the lucky lady? Well, is it your wife? Where are we going? I see. Oh, I get it. You fall in love with the Speed Witch, is that what I'm calling her? We also wore this suit in the Meat World, we did. Maybe you can see both of them at the same time if you position yourself on the balcony now, because he's not at the desk until you ring the bell. Exactamundo, boss! Anything I can do to help? Keep using a wyvern service, I suppose. You can even come here and use my transportation desk to get to a specific landmark in town. That'll help you somehow? Oh no, not at all, boss. But if a new business ends up being successful, then you don't want anything in return? Took the words right out of my mouth. Really? Really? I ain't lying. Not even a little bit? Where's this conversation, chat? No, not even a little bit, boss. You wouldn't even say anything to her. You seriously trying to tell me that it wouldn't bother you at all if nothing ever happened? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm telling you. Zach, love is something that makes women more beautiful and men more patient. But I think he's already reached his limit. Fine, bellboy, I'll help you out on your love quest. Wow, thanks, boss! Once you've used Wyvern a bunch of times, come and let me know! I'll thank you any way I can, boss. Used Wyvern over 30 times? Now, chat, I just want to very quickly point out that, yes, well, he's, like, different person every time. You might... I don't want to press the button on it right now, chat, but you might see, right, that... Oh, they're siblings! Oh, fuck, I've done it again, chat. It's just like Donkey Kong. I thought they were husband and wife. Let's just be siblings. Shit! Alabama 100. No, please, I beg. One of them said it was his wife, though, didn't he? Or was that all you? I guess it was all me? I don't know anymore. The stains on it are hard to ignore. Get that shit clean. Oh, look at that. Someone paid me $26 to take a shower every day, chat. I'll be taking about 40 every day. Well, it was for changing my clothes, actually, but showering would have done the same thing. Boss went full Alabama with the Davids and Alexis. I didn't know! I didn't know! Look. Like I said, it was Donkey Kong all over again. Why is my marker on the door? Isn't it here? Right, chat, we have to inspect this, but I'm a little bit tipsy, okay?
Zach, let's go over our progress. We've got a complicated case on our hands this time.
This will be good, potentially, for anybody who is coming late.
Especially as far as the Clarksons.
If it's anything like the Deadly Premonition 1 recaps were.
But in a way, it's also a simple one. Understanding them on a deeper level is the most efficient way to uncover the truth behind all this. That's the one thing I'm sure of.
So yeah, if you came in late, chat, this might explain what's going on a little bit in the story.
Zach, let's start with the people who were closest to the victim.
So the victim here is Lisa Clarkson.
Is the granddaughter of the current head of the Clarkson family. Her mother is Galena, an ex-actress, and Lise clearly inherited her beauty. Except for her eyes, that is. Lisa's eye color matches that of her father's. Now, do you remember who Lise Clarkson's father is?
Oh, it's not PJ Clarkson. It's Danny Clarkson, isn't it? PJ Clarkson's the granddad.
That's right. Lisa's father is Danny Clarkson. His real name is Daniel E. Clarkson. He's from Florida and used to be the CEO of a talent agency. Danny struck the heart of Galena and successfully became a member of the esteemed Clarkson family. Despite being the son-in-law, he acts like he was born a Clarkson. But he's still just the son-in-law.
Skip the end of that sentence.
Next comes what happened to Lise. According to Alexis, Lise said that the man was as tall as an oak tree.
Let's just be siblings. Oh no.
I believe that's the same 10-foot-tall giant who made the fingerprints we found in the cold storage warehouse. Now, what did this man do to Lise prior to her murder?
Stalked her, correct? I believe she said she was being... She said she was being, like, stalked by somebody who was as tall as a tree.
Yes, that's it, Zach. The man as tall as an oak tree followed Lisa around and watched her. Despite his towering stature, he must have been rather shy.
Simon Jones loves his Sudoku, fuck crosswords.
Or perhaps he was merely biding his time and planned to kidnap her from the very start. If that's the case, there should have been some evidence left at the scene of the crime. Zach, we're still missing some puzzle pieces. Speaking of the scene of the crime, I did some profiling in the plantation's control room. The truth it revealed to us was nauseating and horrific, but we need to touch upon it if we wish to proceed. Isn't that right, Zach?
Isn't that right, Zach?
Who actually murdered Lise Clarkson?
That would be the mother, Galena.
Yes, that's right. Lisa's own mother killed her, while she was dreaming about some bizarre new world. This is by far the vilest and ugliest crime we've ever seen. The fact that Galena set up her daughter's body at an altar makes this case even more complicated.
I like how he's like, this is the most vile and disgusting, like, case we've ever seen or whatever. Yeah, weren't we talking to one of the NPCs at some point about, like, the old, Alabama, like, inside-out skin case or whatever that we went and solved and all this shit? I don't know, York.
Remember, not a single sacrificial human murder has ever been proven and documented in all of American history. The real world is far more complex than what we see in films and video games.
Weren't we stone skipping at the ritual site? Shh. That was part of official FBI business.
And sacrificing a human life for something else is no easy task. In conclusion, Zach, through our investigation, we found one character who sticks out more than anyone else. You know exactly who I'm thinking about, don't you? We'll need to have a word with her in the near future. Who's the stylish woman we saw during the profiling?
Well, we now know that's Professor K. However, all of these say Professor R. I thought it was Professor K. I guess it's Professor R then.
Professor R.
I like how it gives me three of the same options. If that had given me Professor K, I would have picked it. And now that I think about it, I think Professor K might be the fucking radio guy from Jet Set Radio.
We haven't met her yet, but she's... Let's wait for the skeletal gentleman to guide us.
Deeply intertwined in this case, he said. Let's wait for the skeletal gentleman to guide us to her.
Well, Zach, what do you think? Isn't the Deep South something?
Where's he on this list of people?
The people here are just as warm as the weather, and the food is to die for. Might be nice to move down here after I retire. What, still too early to talk about that? You may be right. After all, this case has only just begun.
$10. DJ Professor K is from Jet Set Radio. Yep, thought so. It'd be cool if we were looking for him. Well, we did our first, like, recap chat. That usually means that we're moving on to a different chapter. Normally. At least based on Deadly Premonition 1. I wouldn't York, there's missile gators and killer squirrels in the Deep South, but no killer bees, because they're not anywhere to be found. So, that's good. $25 degrees. Aircon, it's your time to shine once again. Oh, there's a poll live in the chat. Who do we need to talk to next? Professor R, or Professor R? This is a good poll. That's a big alligator.
Galena can't be the killer. They're making all this shit up.
What is that, meat? Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. I thought he was just going to eat it, chat. This must be PJ Clarkson.
If what you say is true, Daniel,
How do you plan to prove it? It's nearly been a century since the Clarksons first took control of Lucari.
Chat, he sounds like Hoagie
100 years.
from Day of the Tentacle.
I always thought my legacy would live on for 300 at least.
I'm gonna find the real killer and beat the living dog shit out of him.
Yet it looks to me like times have changed. We ain't in the good old days no more. You understand me, boy?
Yes, sir. I'm right there with you, Paul. I'm gonna continue what you started, sir, and make the Clarkson family strong again. First, I need to find whoever really killed Lise and bash their fucking brains in.
I saw this coming. Ever since the day Lenny left home, the town of Lucari has been cursed. We can't stop what's happening now. It's too late. It's beyond me. No. It's beyond the minds of anyone who comes from the olden days. You understand me now, boy?
Yes, sir. Believe me, I do. I'll kill him. Just leave everything to me, Paul.
Are you serious about this?
Yes, sir. Right hand of God. Look right in my eyes. I ain't lying. I'm serious.
It's animation.
I just need you to lend me some
killing
troops,
me.
sir. We need retribution right now. That's the job I've been given, and I intend to do it.
Well then, let me ask you one more time. Are you serious about this?
Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm a Clarkson, and all Clarksons have a job to do. Isn't that what we always say?
Mm-hmm. Then I'll need an arm.
Yeah. What?
Well now, you want to use my troops, I'm gonna need to know whether or not you're really serious about
What, are we in the fucking Yakuza?
Just one arm. Slide it on through that wire there, and it'll take care of it for you.
Paul, I mean, you're joking, right?
Daniel, have I ever told you a single joke?
No, but...
But I need that for the fake.
You want to become
But Paul, I need my arm.
Then you done got yourself a job to do.
Wait, Paul, I get it now. You want me to stick it in and then pull it out at the last minute, right?
No.
You want to see if I got guts or not, but there's gonna be another way. You can't be serious, son.
Chat, this is gonna suck, isn't it?
Knock it off, you assholes! Let me go!
Oh boy.
He's just joking with me. Let me go, goddammit! Oh, please, sir, don't do this! Just tell me this is a joke, please!
I am a Clarkson. And no matter how our fortune falls, all Clarksons have a job to do.
That works for me.
That be the law of this land.
What's this saxophone music afterwards? Oh, it's him! Yeah. Look, Raven Yahoo's there as well! Whoever this girl is. Whoever that guy is. Look at him go! Fucking play some sex, man! It's just going. Amazing. Very good cutscene. Episode 1, 14 hours. Someone tells me, chat, I wasn't supposed to take that long, but you know, I did a lot of fucking about. Special reward, sharpshooter bonus. UFO. Penalty, excessive force. Oh. Yeah, I got an S rank. No continues. Days past 2, 143 enemies defeated. Very good. Are all chapters gonna be 14 hours? Highly doubtful. Also, don't know how many chapters there are, actually.
York, you can hear me, right? I'll be with you soon.
I'm getting to play as you now, chat.
Honestly, I can't wait. It's all I think about lately. I mean, we'll be together again. We'll get to discuss movies, food again. Everyone around here has bad taste. They don't understand things the way we do. It's a shitty world filled with shitty people. Oh, that reminds me. There are movie theaters and restaurants over there, right? As soon as I get there, let's go grab some peanut butter hamburgers and yogurt smoothies.
Is that a thing?
So excited, York.
Peanut butter hamburgers? I'll try it.
Please.
York, what? Is that Emily?
You just need to wait a bit longer. I still have one job left to do. I need to finish it. I have to.
It is, right?
Or else I'd never be able to face you. Just give me a little more time, okay?
My fairy. Here we are, back in 2019 again. Thompsonville, a suburb of Boston, Massachusetts. There's Ratman!
So, Lisa's mother, Galena Clarkson, confessed to murder.
Oh, you're on the Switch. Oof, this is only on the Switch.
But then immediately afterwards, she went insane. So you had no choice but to detain her. What a terribly convenient story. You were the first person to find the suspect hiding at a farm on the edge of town. And you even got her to confess to the crime. Right then and there. Did anyone else get a chance to hear Galena's confession?
Only us.
How did you even find that shack in the first place?
Skeleton Man told me.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
Right, man.
Meta what? Should I know this word?
Yes. Yes, you should.
Metaphysical offender profiling. The term appears 6 times in the Le Carré report and 14 times in the 2010 Greenvale report.
Yeah, we really did a lot of metaphysical profiling in the Greenvale report.
As long as you're solving cases, the people in charge don't really care what sort of words you use. But we're different. You utilized a highly abnormal method to instantly hone in on a suspect. Then you did it again and again. And every time you used it, one term kept appearing in your files. Metaphysical offender profiling. Mr. Morgan, would you mind explaining to us what this term means?
I love how Leah's just like, I ain't buying your bullshit. You did not go into zombie world and fight bee lady who's a baby.
But no matter what words we used, you'd never be able to understand. You see, it doesn't pertain to this side. Come, my fairy.
My fairy?
Stop hiding back there and give them the explanation they so desire. What? You're too shy?
Mr. Morgan? Mr. Morgan!
Come on out. Don't be afraid. You can do it. It's okay. Come on. Come on.
Is that all you have to say? Don't underestimate me, Morgan. I know you and the Clarksons share a deeper connection. Much deeper than how it appears on the surface. I need to shake him with something else that's directly connected to the Clarksons. I'm gonna jog his memory by force.
So the photo of Lisa's frozen body is the main thing we need to look at, chat, so let's have a look at the other stuff first.
Those letters look very old. The postmark suggests they were sent out from Louisiana. And I suspect that dragonfly mark belongs to the Clarkson family.
Maybe. So what if it does?
A stalker has been harassing Patricia Clarkson for several years now. Did you know about this? Constant silent phone calls, unmarked letters. She also spotted a suspicious figure lurking near her mansion several times.
It's Robin
and
Bushes.
Just last week, her employees spotted a strange figure lurking in the vicinity. The day someone else coincidentally used your alias and traveled to Louisiana.
That's very intriguing. Aligned symbolism.
Lise Clarkson also reported being harassed by a stalker just before she was murdered. You're aware of this, correct? Because I didn't find any mention of this in your report.
No direct connection to the case. That's what we must have thought.
The visionary lies to himself, the liar only to others.
But I put that in the on the evidence thing, right? He does have a point. Are we using telepathy or... That's a good question. When do we do the raid thing? When should I put the points? When we're at the end, yeah. As we finishing up, I'll say we're going off to do a raid. That's redeem it then. I mean, you can redeem it at any point, but in terms of getting me to pay attention to it and remember what you said, then at the end would be the best idea.
Which are you?
That's enough for now. This all has nothing to do with the case. Besides, there's no evidence that proves those letters are from her. Isn't that right, my fairy?
My fairy! Okay.
Mr. Morgan, I noticed that several parts of this report have been redacted. For example, here. One individual's name has been erased from the key figure list. Would you mind telling me why?
Someone in charge must have
Okay,
thought
I'm
it
head out
was
for a bit,
so
no worries.
important.
Why would they think that?
How should we know? We've never understood what those people do.
Well, I took the liberty of trying to restore what was taken out. Normal ink was used to blot it out, so I was able to recover part of it. Here's what it says. Sapling salesman. All the other redacted
Forrest
parts
Kaysen.
seem to be connected to this person. But I can't think of a single reason why this individual would need to be removed from the report. Why is he so untouchable?
He FK'd my coffee!
Oh, him. He's nothing. We were barking up the wrong tree.
Oh no, chat, what's happened? Why are we bad guy? Why we lie?
Meaning?
Can't include someone who doesn't exist in an official report, now can we?
Doesn't exist. You mean he had nothing to do with the case?
You better say he had everything to do with the case.
Yeah, I could say that.
Zach! How could you? Stop lying!
Mr. Morgan, according to you, at the beginning of this case, the victim's body was being stored in the warehouse on purpose. Is that the truth? They really put her body there alongside food and other perishables?
It's in the report.
No. The report only says it was stored using the most effective and shockingly inhuman method possible.
If you can think of a better phrase, we're all ears.
The report isn't wrong, you know. In fact, that might actually be the most accurate way of describing it. It's precise, and it's also kinda poetic, you know?
You know it's a bad point when Simon's on our side, though.
Wow, Simon. We never would have taken you for a poet.
Right?
For those of you who don't know, again, by the way, Deadly Premonition 1, the person they're talking about, the sapling salesman person, was the main bad guy in the case. But he also seemed to be immortal. Or not immortal, but, like, he didn't age. So he existed across, like, multiple different periods of time or whatever in the history of the town of Greenvale. We did kill him, though.
You two think this is a joke? Lise Clarkson's body was discovered in that cold storage warehouse.
Nobody noticed. Well, except for the other guy, right? The fucking guy in the wheelchair. Hot Wheels.
After 14 long years. If you'd only done a proper investigation, we probably would have found her much sooner. That poor girl.
We still regret the fact that we never got to meet her. We're sorry, from the bottoms of our hearts.
I only hope it didn't happen that way by design.
Will you comfort me?
My fairy?
Thank you, my fairy.
I knew it wouldn't go that easily. Maybe I should try asking my questions in a different way. I could use Agent Jones here.
I don't know that we could. I don't know, that's a good idea.
It's bugging you, isn't it, Aaliyah?
Huh? What?
I get it. It's bugging me too. It's even got my heart racing a little. I mean, look at this. Nothing but DVDs. Not a single Blu-ray in sight. Just pure, unadulterated DVDs. And he's got VHS tapes, too. I don't even have a VHS player in my house anymore. Whoa, look at this. Check it out. This one's got a lot of pizza in it, remember?
You're not wrong, Simon.
Oh, God. Simon, please, I beg.
There's a very large quantity of pizza in that film. 1987, directed by Mel Brooks. The version on that tape is the one we recorded back when you could catch it on cable TV.
Seriously? Damn, Morgan, that's incredible. You're really living the dream, man.
I hope you both haven't forgotten that this conversation is also being recorded. This is a nice building. Layout isn't bad either. Whew. Must be rather expensive to rent a place like this in Boston. How many other rooms are there in this apartment? That room over there your bedroom?
Huh. Why so curious, Belle? It almost sounds as if you're seeing this place for the first time. Aside from the hardware shop on the first floor, every apartment in this building has the exact same layout. We're well aware that you studied the layout of this apartment before you came to see us. There's no need to act so roundabout. Just be honest. Say it. I want to see your bedroom.
Well then?
Doesn't mean we'll let you see it, though.
Good. That was a waste of time. Alright, Pizza Man. What you got?
Agent Jones. Are you paying attention? Or do you intend to waste Mr. Morgan's precious time?
No. Sorry. I'm just a little tired. I'm listening.
Take your hand out of your pocket. Didn't they teach you any manners at Quantico?
Oh, right. Guess they slipped my mind. My bad. I'm actually kinda nervous. I'm not used to this sort of thing. Data analysis is my specialty, you know. I'm sure I'd be able to calm down a bit if I had some pizza, though.
The FBI needs to do something about their lack of personnel. I'll have to ask the questions myself, but how should I start?
Didn't even get us anywhere!
Look back over the files and calmly reassess the situation.
He just spoke about pizza! Also, we've been sitting here for 14 hours. I don't know if we have.
Just the usual around.
I get a feeling that this is supposed to be like... This conversation is happening in a fluid one go round or whatever, while the rest of the game's happening as flashback.
Yes. A strange person lives upstairs.
Pizza's important, I know it is. But it's like his one character trait. That's all he's got.
And then he makes noise.
What's strange about him?
Several years ago, a woman was murdered upstairs.
Here's the D4 reference. I never actually played D4. I wanted to play D4, and then I found out that they only made like episode 1 or whatever, and were never going to finish it. So it really put me off the idea of playing it.
Her husband still lives there.
Yikes.
He's ex-BPD, and apparently he's still searching for the killer. But it seems like they cut all support for the investigation due to decreased funding. The team on the case wanted to keep working on it, but the suits wouldn't hear of it. A tale as old as time. Due to his situation, perhaps. He's been making a lot more noise recently, like you just heard.
You never noticed anything, Agent Jones.
Well, I did hear some loud noises every now and then, but I didn't think they were real noises coming from upstairs.
No way. He's explaining every squirrel he shot and every trick he did on a skateboard, yeah. Also, like, Tom said, I feel bad for Aaliyah. She's surrounded by morons. I bet some asshole gave her this case as a joke, yeah. And here's the dig at Microsoft dropping funding for D4.
I mean, look at him.
Yeah.
It's not like he's reacting to the noise. He always just went about his business as usual for all the years I've watched him. So I just figured it was coming from the TV.
You really amaze me sometimes.
Real fake noises.
After you arrested Galena Clarkson, you had a run-in with the Clarksons. At least that's what it says in the report.
One of them has one arm.
What exactly happened there?
Just a simple run-in, that's all. Nothing but a single phenomenon. Chasing hollow instances like that won't lead you closer to the truth.
I mean, to be fair, Aaliyah, Zach didn't have any run-in with them. It was York.
Truth doesn't work like that.
So maybe Zach doesn't know.
A hollow phenomenon, which resulted in a mountain of corpses.
Oh, Belle. We think we finally understand what you're trying to say, but don't be so voracious. How about another cup of coffee?
Is Zach the evil twin? Well, Zach was supposed to be like the original Francis Morgan. And then he had the like traumatic childhood experience and turned into Francis York Morgan. And the end of Deadly Premonition 1, we we become Zach again, and he seemed like he was all right, but I don't know. Maybe he's
a long way to go.
Maybe he's turned into a bit of a penis.
Yes. It's coarsely ground, so there should only be 4 teaspoons per cup.
Hope you're taking notes, chat. He's going to teach you how to make good coffee.
No more, no less. Next, the coffee travels from the funnel to the siphon. Simon, normally you only do surveillance in order to gather data, correct? Hiding microphones and cameras, sifting through garbage, wiretapping, shadowing, tracing credit card histories.
Do not put any fuck in the coffee, no!
You'll do whatever it takes to gather data in order to prevent crimes.
We had enough of that.
That's how the FBI works.
Well, yeah, you're right. No reason in hiding it now, I guess. Why do you ask?
Our Southern Belle has adopted a very peculiar MO. It's almost like she has a special power, just like us. You've been watching us this entire time, haven't you, Belle? From that window.
I don't need to answer that question.
What?
You came here on New Year's Eve, then spent 49 hours watching us until you returned to your hotel room last night. You observed us the entire time without sleep or rest.
But we weren't talking out loud, so she can read our mind?
And you only ate once. Some pizza delivered by Simon.
Oh, listen to Investigation Sacks, chat. InvestigationSacks2.mp3. That sounds like a good opportunity for me to have a sip of water.
Aside from that, you never drank any water or relieved yourself. You simply sat there and continued to watch us. You have visions, too, don't you? You came here solely to hear us talk, didn't you? But then, why bother watching us for over 2 days beforehand? You didn't come to talk with us. You came because you wanted to see this apartment with your own eyes. And because you're already convinced of something, isn't that right? He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster. And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
But I...
Whoop! She snapped. She was up.
Oh. Coffee. Thank you, my fairy.
My fairy!
If you hadn't been paying attention, this coffee would have all gone to waste. The pus in our brains. It really has a way of interfering with our lives. I didn't remember. She came along. No, what's... Coffee. Yes, coffee.
Muttering. Anytime it says muttering, it's always good. Simon's face just gets me every time.
Oh. What the Christ? This is friggin' delicious. I thought I was gonna shit myself for a second.
That's all the laxatives, Simon. It really had to spicy kicked coffee.
Come on, Aaliyah, take a sip. Trust me. I'm not exaggerating here.
Billy immediately shits herself.
I don't believe it. It's better than any coffee I've ever tasted.
Of course it is. Coffee is a sacred drink. Coffee saved us. If not for its oracle, we would be on the other side right
Oh
now.
god, it's hash coffee.
So
It's
I never
devil's
forget
coffee.
to pay my respects to coffee, especially at critical moments like this.
Big black cumulonimbus clouds are in the sky. And that sound. Thunder snow is coming.
Thunder snow! Pretty cool. So out the window is where we need to look.
Come on, don't glare at me like that, Aaliyah. I told you, I'm out of my element here.
I told you, I almost shit myself.
This isn't the time or the place.
Well, yeah, I know.
Good band name, what Thunder Snow?
Thunder Snow! I mean, Morgan's a legend. And now he's right in front of us, and things are all tense. I'm sure it'd give any normal agent a stomachache.
God, he is really going to shit himself.
Incidentally, Simon, why did you decide to stop working out in the field?
Don't ask. It's a long story.
I don't mind. We have lots of time, don't we? I could even
Ate too much
another cup
pizza.
of coffee, if you like.
Fine then. I'll try to make it brief. See, I used to work out in the field. Even had my own partner.
I
But
highly
we had
doubt
a
that
little
you were the
rivalry
pants in
that
that
sorta ruined
in
our
that partnership.
relationship. It was over a woman, of course. You know how it goes. We fell in love with the same girl. At the same workplace, too. Then one day, the three of us went to go do a stakeout at a restaurant over in East Boston.
Simon probably got him killed by being an idiot, yeah. Poor Giamatti over here just spilling the beans to the one he's supposed to be interviewing,
I
yep.
pretended to be a customer while my partner waited in the car, and she waited in the building across the way. Well, it only took a few minutes for my partner and I to lose our heads. We started engaging in this dumb contest to see who could impress her more. Things were looking bad. I knew I was gonna lose. Then, something happened.
Shot him. Then I won.
Right in front of me, a customer starts choking on something. Face was pale, froth at the mouth, the whole 9 yards. I got up at once, but my partner stopped me. Didn't want us to blow our cover. So what did I do? I ignored him. Helped the guy anyway. I couldn't stand by and watch that. I couldn't help myself. Next thing I knew, I was a hero. The guy survived, the restaurant thanked me, and I'd even managed to win the heart of you-know-who. It felt pretty good, you know? One-upping my partner right in front of his very eyes. But that was the beginning of the end. A few days later, she and I went to go get some bubble tea at a cafe in Brookline.
9-9.
A
Sorry,
man comes
Brooklyn.
up to me and said,
It's a different place.
I'm here to thank you on behalf of the person you saved in that restaurant.
Feeling a bit cocky, I said, all in a day's work, my good man, and tried to brush him away. But he held out an envelope to me and said,
My client broke 3 ribs thanks to the unnecessary Heimlich maneuver you administered to him.
Oh, that's some shit.
He wants you to ensure that he'll be able to get the proper treatment.
I thought I'd saved someone. But all I ended up doing is wasting a lot of my precious time wrapped up in an astronomically stupid court case. It also blew our cover, so our target found out about us. In the end, I was taken out of the field and banished to a meaningless job that anyone with half a brain could do.
And you're still not suitable for that job, Simon.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Anyway, well, that's what happened. Of course, I also lost the love of my life and went back to being a lonesome loser. And that's why I hate being out in the field. Oh, come on. I tell you all that and you're not even going to say anything?
That was long, Simon.
Hey, I warned you. I told you it'd be long. Oh.
You said it'd be brief. Now I can check on silent, Simon.
Agent Jones, I'm sorry for not responding to your story. It was just so bizarre. I wasn't sure what to say.
Sorry that the greatest trauma of my life ended up being too bizarre for you.
Well, what do you expect? All you ever talk about is pizza or hitting on women. Honestly, it offended me. I felt like I was listening to a teenage boy tell some misogynistic conquest story.
Whoa, Aaliyah, hold on a minute here. Despite how I may seem to you, I am actually pretty popular with the ladies.
Lord.
And you know that coworker of mine? She's the one who came on to me.
It's not doing himself any favors, chat.
Because a certain someone asked me to. What happens when you're a popular guy?
Shut up, Simon,
Is
please.
this all some big joke to you?
That should be a note.
I'm really losing my
100%.
patience here.
You simply have yet to awaken to my masculine
Oh.
charm.
You're such a fucking loser.
Maybe you should try getting some more experience under your belt.
Good lord.
Agent Jones, are you trying to get me to sue you for sexual harassment?
He's digging his own grave. Isn't he, my fairy?
My fairy?
Aw, come on, Morgan, not you too.
Wait, what else is there to talk about other than pizza and sweet lovin'? Yeah, see, this is why off of we say you're the closest to Rob, is that you didn't see any problem in that.
I'm sure a guy like
It's
you
okay.
can tell why women might find me
Your heart's in the
attractive.
right place, it's fine.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just mean, you know, imagine it for a minute.
I forgot the emote. I'm a failure, no better than Simon.
A woman who you wouldn't necessarily call beautiful, yet still possesses some unique charm. You see women every now and then who you wouldn't mind spending a night or two with, right?
Jesus.
And I'm like the male version of that.
This guy's a fucking loser. Shut up, Simon.
Come on, you know what I mean. Some women just prefer a man who's a little below the norm. And they're usually with a different guy each time you see them. From straight-laced businessmen to gold chains and fake tans. They prefer buffet style, you know? Anyway, my point is, we've all got this special kind of sex appeal.
I couldn't even keep track of all the sexist remarks you made just now.
Hey, just cool it for a sec, would you? We're having a guy
Jesus
conversation
Christ.
here. This is all just strategy I'm using to try to loosen up.
He's like trying to dig stairs out of his hole. This is... Aaliyah, don't report me to the FBI, honestly. It's just a strategy. It's my MO. Don't worry, I got this. But if you do want to go get that beer sometime, I'm here. Just gotta say the word. I was only joking. Or was I? Was I? Are you interested? If you're interested, I wasn't joking.
Why would an agent as skilled as you close the Lise Clarkson case without locating her body?
Good question. Maybe we just weren't as skilled as you think back then. Isn't that right, my fairy?
My fairy?
You reported the body as being stolen. Was that truly the case?
Meaning?
Meaning there's a possibility that the body wasn't stolen, but purposefully moved instead. Maybe someone ordered someone else to get rid of the body.
But
Oops.
who?
Or even store it in a
And
specific place.
For what purpose?
Is what she said, chat. I'm trying to keep
In order to
the
use
dialogue
body
flowing
for something
smooth.
else.
I pressed the button a bit early.
You never considered that? Perhaps there's some connection between the frozen body and the fact that Sang Rouge is still being produced.
Hey, Aaliyah, how about explaining yourself clearly so that even
Simon,
I
the
can follow
adults
along?
are talking. You go sit in the hallway and wait.
Someone extracted the ingredients to Sang Rouge from Lise Clarkson's body. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it, Belle?
So that they could go on producing the inimitable drug without Professor R.
What?
Drug addiction destroys people physically and mentally.
Simon, please go play with the Legos in the corner, or like fall down the stairs or something. Jump in the window, wait in the car.
It makes them capable of doing anything just so they can get their hands on a fix.
Oh dear.
Abusing a corpse? That's nothing to an addict. And with your dependency, I suspect you might know just what that's like.
Maybe we do.
Wow, she's really down on Zach's use of the devil broccoli.
If you threaten to take this away from us, I might have to kill you both right here and steal all your $100 bills. Oh, spine-tingling, scary stuff, isn't it, my fairy?
My fairy!
You sure got a twisted sense of humor there, Morgan.
Do you hear that thunder? It's probably gonna snow soon.
Does thunder indicate snow?
We're in Massachusetts. That's the norm for this time of year.
Oh, fair enough.
Well, I'm not used to the cold. If possible, I'd like to finish this up before we get stuck in a snowstorm. Agent Jones, after we're done here, Agent Jones.
I think he's gonna shit himself, chat. I really do.
Snap out of it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know.
Do you? Then stop daydreaming.
Okay.
You just what?
My stomach's been letting some thunder loose, too.
Thunder?
That coffee was just so good, it
what? We don't have all day.
He's gonna shit himself! What? Absolute trash fire!
The coffee was just so good, it, summoned forth a massive tsunami from within me.
Excuse me? What is wrong with you? Now is really not the time for this.
Just go to the toilet, Simon. None of us care if you're here or not.
Thanks, pal. Hold on. You can make it. We can do this. It's not very far.
We promise you. We did not put laxatives in the coffee. Coffee is a sacred drink, remember?
Motherfucker. There's no doubt that the report omitted information linking Morgan to the Clarksons. I need to get him to confess. Oh yeah. That reminds me. There's a secret weapon in Agent Jones's briefcase.
Is it pizza? We really gonna go in on him on his indulgence again?
I heard that you were always a smoker. Did you ever wonder if that was the reason you contracted your illness?
Did he just make a pop noise? He's like...
What does that have to do with this case?
Nothing. I'm just personally curious about it.
Sometimes, people die in car accidents, regardless of how well they take care of their health.
Simon showing us how much of a sex symbol he really is. Yeah, lock the door.
Other times they slip on their bathroom floors and crack open their heads. Isn't that right, my fairy?
My fairy? Pastry said, I associate thunder with summer and heat, never heard of snow thunder. See, I assume, now that they said it's cold, I assume it's because thunder usually comes as like a way to alleviate pressure and then cause a rainstorm. But if there's a rainstorm and it's like below freezing, it's just going to be a snowstorm. So I guess that's why thunder snow.
I'm not concerned with statistics. I'm just curious about you. Right here, right now.
We switched over from nicotine to this. It's less addictive. That's one step in the right direction, isn't it?
Perhaps. If we're talking about withdrawal symptoms or physical dependencies. But it still seems like you're smoking too much at once.
Leah, it's not illegal, mate. How about you get off his fucking case?
Honestly, it looks to me like you have a mental dependency.
Maybe. But so what if we do?
Surely you know about gateway drugs, yes? When a person starts to use one drug, it becomes much easier for them to branch out and try other drugs as well. The first drug acts as the gateway that leads them to stronger substances.
I don't even do anything like weed or whatever myself, but she's really fucking judgmental.
Oh. Are you trying to say that's going to happen to us?
No. I'm simply saying there's a possibility.
She has a big problem with it for no apparent reason.
Have you ever seen this before? And please, don't say no.
It's got longitude, latitude stuff on it, maybe? What is that? 32, 24, 31, 17N? 91, 11, 14, 0W.
Sun Rouge.
Bold of an FBI agent be against the war on drugs, and the FBI are the ones who started it.
The drug we once chased. What about it?
Sang Rouge is still circulating. It's changed shape and its composition is slightly different now. But it's still very much alive. But only in a very limited part of Louisiana. You aren't surprised? Did you somehow know this would happen?
Copies of another drug being circulated isn't exactly a rare case.
But Sang Rouge is special. The inimitable Enigma powder. The origin. It has many names, and no one was ever able to copy it. We've also been trying to figure out what it's made from ever since it appeared, but it's impossible to analyze. After all, it appears to be made from common ingredients that can be found anywhere. But if you try to use those ingredients, all you'll end up with is a mundane hallucinogen like DMT. If you're lucky. No. Sang Rouge requires a special recipe.
Red tree.
The original recipe, which someone's been guarding this entire time. Someone who survived the incident in Le Carré.
The Colonel's secret spices. You know about them, don't you?
Immediately after they found Lisa's body, I went to go see Patricia. In order to interrogate her, of course.
So you told us.
But I was unable to meet with her.
She refused to speak with you, didn't she? That's so like her.
No, she didn't get the chance to. You see, she's gone missing.
What?
What?
To put it more accurately, no one's seen her since the afternoon of the 28th. According to her employees, she shut herself up in her room for several months before she disappeared. But since that sort of thing happened often, they didn't think anything of it. On the morning of New Year's Eve, they noticed the window was open, and when they went up to check on her, she was gone. But no one knows how long her window had been open for. This is just my hypothesis, but on December 28th, a strange man visited Le Carré and was spotted near her mansion. That man must have found some way to lure Patricia into his car, the '89 Cadillac that he bought used. Then, the two of them drove north to Trenton, where they boarded a train to Boston. They would have arrived here around midnight on the 29th, or perhaps early morning on the 30th. I believe this man is the same Billy Bishop whose name was previously recorded by the airline. So, what do you think of my guess? I'd love to hear your opinion as a former FBI special agent.
We get it.
Billy
We aren't
Bishop.
Persons of interest. We're the suspects. But what about our alibi?
What alibi?
I've had enough of your bullshit. You expect me to believe you haven't taken a single step out of this room? That Agent Jones is your witness? Surveillance cameras can easily be tampered with, especially by someone like you, who knows all about how the FBI works.
You're possessed by death. Go and take a look at your own face in the mirror. You look like the Grim Reaper. After you visited both Le Carré and Greenvale, you left a mountain of corpses in your wake. You can make all the excuses you want. I'm immune to them. Right here, right now, I want to know everything. You tell me the truth.
Yes! You're good, Belle. Damn good.
Damn!
You're brimming with potential. Don't you think she's the perfect partner for our last dance?
My
what
fairy?
do you say, my fairy? Don't you agree? She's good. So good. What do you want to know? We've got nothing to hide. Go on. Question us. This is how it's got to be. Doesn't this...
He does look like he's
something?
turning into Gollum,
You know
chat.
what I
I'm not gonna
mean,
lie.
my fairy.
Oh shit. I think we're going back.
Way back.
Here we are. Back in 2005. Lecar Sheriff's Office. Oh!
Son of a... How did this happen in my town?
Look, I did try and shoot her with Mr. Alligator, chat, but it didn't work. It didn't go through the bars. It's not me.
The head and limbs were severed and lined up, according to the lines that were drawn with her blood. Just like migratory birds flying systematically across the sky. Hey, Zach, what do you think this means?
They're severed roots.
Why is Patty here?
This is the way the Clarksons kill someone when they want to cut him off from the family.
And how do you know about this?
Everyone in town knows
Is Patty
about
not
it.
like 11?
They're just
Chat.
too scared to talk.
What does the V stand for, then?
Beats me. What, you think I know everything now?
Vilitatio. It means quarrel in Latin. That's what the V stands for.
Latin. Intriguing, isn't it, Zach? There are no defense wounds on the corpse. In other words, Galena showed no signs of resistance when she was amputated. But, strangely enough, there are small traces of subcutaneous bleeding around the wounded areas. That's a vital reaction, which means she couldn't have been dead.
You mean...
Yes, that's right, Patty. Galena was amputated while she was still alive.
Yes, that's right,
She never
11-year-old
resisted.
girl.
Is that even possible?
It certainly isn't impossible.
Look at this arm
For
waving in her
example,
face.
If she was put to sleep with a drug, or if she desired the amputation herself.
Why would she ever desire that?
Mr. York, I'm sorry, but there ain't no way that could have happened.
How can you be sure of that, Melvin? Our world contains phenomena that could never be explained with logic. This is especially true for phenomena in which humans are involved.
Phenomena.
Do you really think all the facets of love and hate can be explained with logic?
Well, no, I don't reckon I do. Yeah, might be too early to rule out those possibilities, just like you say.
Zach, now we truly know just how deeply the Clarksons are involved with this. Patty, how long does it take to reach the Clarkson estate?
Just a short drive. You just gotta head west along the Mississippi. You can't miss it.
Got it. Thank you.
How
Patty.
long on a skateboard?
By the way, Melvin.
Roughly.
No matter how accelerated Patty may be, don't you think she's still
It's a bit late
too
for
young
that,
to see
York.
something like this? For the record, I have no intent to instruct others on how to raise their children, but...
Holy moly, you're right! Patricia, CLG! Come on, sweetie.
Lord.
Kids shouldn't have to see stuff like this.
Daddy, it's too late now.
Yep. You're not wrong, Patty. Good lord.
You sure you okay, CLG?
I'm fine. Besides, I'm used to seeing stuff like that on CSI. You're the one who looks pale, Daddy.
Well, it did shake me up a little. But I'll be back to normal in no time. Sorry about that, Mr. York. What say we rest in the interrogation room till we all calm down, CLG?
Sure thing, Daddy. I'm gonna go sit with Daddy for a bit, Agent York. We can join back up later.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna go do the thing.
Galena killed her daughter, so her family cut ties with her. Do you really think that's what happened here, Zach? If this is truly the ritual that the Clarksons used to cut ties with someone, why would they go out of their way to do it here, in a holding cell? They could have easily done it after we released her. And judging from how Danny Clarkson was acting, I think it's clear that he really loved Galena. How could he accept this grotesque butchering, even if it was for the sake of the family? There's no point in ruminating on this. We should get back to the investigation. As long as we keep moving, the answer will inevitably fling itself straight at us.
Well, I guess I'm not investigating. Baby's first murder case, yep. Very good. That beard's coming in, chat. Slowly. Oh no. Is it voodoo time?
You found the flying serpent. But now, the flying serpent will come to find you.
Yeah, that sounds right. And it looks like this flying serpent is a venomous one.
Some become feasts, while others are eaten alive. Which fate would you prefer?
Both sound marvelous, but let me check with Zach.
Go on, Zach, what would you prefer?
A fine answer. Find the one who fired the pistol at heaven. Within the white hall of beds, brandish the ticket to the goddess. And once again, you will see the other world. Do you comprehend the oracle?
Absolutely not.
Zach, it looks like he's hell-bent on leading us back into that other world.
Follow the oracle.
Oh, I will, Hungan.
Hungan.
There are only two types of things in our world. Things that should be resisted and things that should be accepted. And I believe this oracle is something to accept.
Goodbye!
Do you think we're crazy for believing everything that skeletal gentleman says?
Yes.
No, we're not crazy. Not one bit. This is our destiny, that's all. But I shouldn't need to explain that to you, Zach. The one who fired the pistol at heaven. Firing pistols at the sky might be a rather common occurrence for the South. Remember? Young Guns, 1988, directed by Christopher Kane.
I mean, the only one that makes any sense in context would be the sheriff's department.
77 up at the sky. Well, but that film took place in New Mexico, didn't it? And the Oracle probably isn't referring to a situation like that. It's got to be for some purpose other than an attack or a threat. Raising a pistol up to the sky, then slowly pulling the trigger. Kind of sounds like the start to a race. Don't you agree, Zach?
What? Chat, am I being really thick? but what? There's a farm, there's the food delivery, there's the voodoo place. I suppose the voodoo place has some mystical shit. Maybe that's what they mean. Farm would have to shoot birds at least.
Bingo, Zach. We're currently running a race here.
Well done, Zach. AKA chat.
And the one who started this murder investigation is indeed the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. In other words, the person who first discovered the body. According to the files, Lisa's body was discovered by Chuck
Ah, there you go,
Thompson,
chat. Yeah, you did it. Good job. You guys must have known it was Chuck Thompson, the crawfish farmer, who discovered the body. Excellent work, agents. Well done. You deserve this.
He apparently works out of a fishing hut located in the marshes south of the bayou. Let's go pay him a visit. Who knows? We might even get to see some crawfish. What? Why isn't the murderer the one who started this race? Zach, this isn't like you. Of course the murderer isn't the one who started the race. The murderer's running it. They're currently in first place, and they're breaking all the rules. Any more objections, Zach? Within the White Hall of Beds. This one is even easier.
Right, this one's even easier, Zach, aka chat. So surely you must know this one, if you knew the last one.
There are only a few establishments that have a whole hall's worth of beds.
Hotel.
Especially in a small town like this. I'm sure you've already got a pretty good idea about what the answer is, Zach. Beds all lined up. Only an amateur would hear that and think it must be referring to a brothel.
Yeah, all lined up is the...
Come on. Who would ever use White Hall as a symbol for a bordello?
The significant bit, right?
A house refers to the same place no matter what country you're in. You never disappoint me, Zach.
Well done, chat.
It's a medical facility. They invite their patients into rooms full of beds where they're tended to by doctors and nurses clad in white. It's definitely a White Hall, where people are invited into beds. You always manage to impress me with your intuition. I'm really counting on you here, Zach, and I know I'll always be able to.
Sorry, I'm not going to be sharing that $15 with you, chat. That's mine.
Agent York, you're trying to leave without your trustworthy assistant?
Hello there, Patty. I'd never attempt such a thing. I was simply engaging in a battle of wits with Hoongan while I waited for you.
Hoongan?
Yes, the skeletal gentleman in the top hat.
Makes it sound like such an idiot.
Not that story again. Is this how you always conduct your investigations?
This is the way I work.
I bet you can't find a single partner, not even in the entire FBI.
That's not true. I always work together with Zach.
Oh, right. Zach. Don't worry. I'll be your partner while you're here in our town. Now, let's go investigate.
She's talking shade about you, chat. Oh yeah, Zach. Yeah, that guy. Patty, I will whoop your ass. So help me God. Right, let me just double check I don't need to put anything away. I think we're good. Right, chat, I am going to end the stream there. We got quite a hefty chunk done today. And I think continuing into episode 2 in 2005 times can wait until next time. If you're here for the Deadly Premonition 2 stuff, you can all join me next week, 7 PM UK time, but that's going to be it for this stream.